YouTube Shorts, and TikTok Live. Beautiful. Move you. Get my dashboard up. Hop in, let's play some stuff. Guys, see Overwatch? Shut up! Shut up! I don't care. You say Overwatch, I've instantly lost interest. But I did see that they're bringing back Classic, jokes aside. Yeah, so Overwatch is bringing back Classic 6v6, which is basically Overwatch at launch. World of Warcraft is bringing out Classic Pandaria. Apex is bringing back a Classic Apex, which is like Season 1 Apex launch. And I think that's it for game companies all bringing a classic game mode back. So I find it really funny because you look at games like Overwatch and Apex, for example, they have spent millions on paying their developers to develop all these balancing updates, all these changes, all these new legends, all these new maps, all these, all these things that developers have been paid for. And then 2, 3, 4, 5 years later, they just release a classic game mode, which basically just gets rid of all those updates that they've paid for. So, yeah. Also, technically, Overwatch 1 is now playable in Overwatch 2 with that going live, which is hilarious. Like, excuse me? So yeah, Apex spent how many millions paying the developers over the years for all their new legends, all their balancing, and then they're just bringing back a classic game mode, which just originally gets rid of all that stuff. Now, I know they're not permanent game modes. Overwatch, same. World of Warcraft, same. It's like, what? Excuse me? What? Anyway, let's open up some packs. Let's go do some stuff. We have 3 free packs with 8 hours of our hourglasses currently ready to rock. And we'll probably get another 4 from that as well. From opening our, daily packs. For doing like 2 daily packs and like a wonder pick, you get like another 4 hours of hourglasses. So we'll be good. Okay, we got something. Victory bell. All right, cool. Yeah, see, there's one of my daily challenges being done. If you hear random background noise, my 3D printer is currently calibrating. So it's not me blooding out mega farts, I swear. It might sound like that. All right, let's do Mewtwo 1. The main packs we need to be opening to get the cards we're currently missing is Mewtwo packs and Charizard packs. Was one of those packs already backwards? Did I set that to be backwards? We got Sippin' coming in, dropping the gifted subs in the stream, dropping the 10, starting the day off hot, and also starting off a hype train on the stream. Can we get some love in the chat for Sippin'? Thank you very much, and welcome in to the new community gifted subs, courtesy of my boy Sip in there. That brings us, once that updates, we will be 40 subs away from breaking our kick sub goal right now. Thank you very much. It currently displays 350. We're actually on 360 now with his gifted subs. Takes a minute to update. Thank you very much, my sir. Bringing us that step motherfucking closer. And that's Sippin'. Sippin' is gunning for that top monthly spot. He's currently sitting it, but he's gunning for it even more. Thank you very much, my G. Thank you. Much love. Nothing in the backwards cards. Alright, so the main, I don't really need to be opening any Pikachu packs right now. There is a few cards from each of the packs I'm missing, but statistically, I'm missing more cards from Charizard and Mewtwo. I think Mewtwo, I have like the most cards I'm missing. So I think there's like 7 cards in the Mewtwo pack, 5 cards in the Pikachu pack, and like Mewtwo's like 7, Charizard's like 5, and Pikachu's like 2 or something like that. So we're primarily focusing on Mewtwo and Charizard packs right now. Because statistically, if I'm going to pull something that I need, I will have the best chances from one of these two. So they're the main ones we're focusing on right now. Good old Fruki. Nothing good. There's a gold Charizard in the next pack. Already got a gold Charizard. I need the other gold ones. Now, I won't say no to duplicate either, but I would prefer fresh before duplicates. But, I'll take it. But yeah, I only have 1 crown card, which is the gold cards, and that is a Charizard so far. And then we have 2 duplicates of immersive cards. So I have 2 immersive Pikachus, 2 immersive Mewtwo's, and then I've got the immersive Mew card as well for doing the Kanto decks. But I don't have the immersive Charizard yet. Right, we should be able to open one more pack right now from doing our daily challenges and then the couple hours I already have. So let's see what we get. Just heads up, you can spin the cards at the bottom of the screen or the top without even touching the pack. If you're specifically looking for backwards packs, just a little tip. Yes, you can indeed. Good info. More. Got secret emblems? Can't tell you, it's a secret. Oh, but you talking about the one for the tree birds? Unfortunately, no, I really want that. It looks cool, man. Yeah, I've only got one of the rainbow birds so far, which is Moltres. So I don't have Zapdos, and I don't have Articuno yet. And obviously, I get Zapdos from the Pikachu deck. You do get Zapdos from the Pikachu deck, don't you? I would imagine that's where you get the rainbow Zapdos from. I'd be very surprised if not. Not this one. Yeah, the rainbow Zapdos is in there. 0.05. And there's 2 of those Zapdos, but we need one specifically. All right, back over to the Mewtwo for our final pack right now. Doesn't mean of the day, just final pack for right now. Give me something good. But yeah, if you spin the card, it rotates the card. If you spin anywhere else in the screen, above or below the card, it rotates the whole thing. It doesn't actually do anything, just a heads up. The game doesn't decide what's in your pack until you pick the pack. I just like to spin them because it's fun. It's just nice little animation. Got my first God pack last night. Was pretty happy with the best card. The best cards in it was a full art Charizard EX and a full art Moltres EX. Ooh, very fucking nice. Very nice. I've gotten one God pack myself, and it's been pretty nice. It's been pretty good. I don't think there's any bad variations of a God pack. Yeah. You know to find rare packs. Yes, Des. I know how to find rare packs, indeed. I'm not quite sure what the question is. There's no trick. They're just random. Yeah, there's nothing to it. Just get lucky. Just how the rarity works of it. Okay, how am I doing for my shop tokens? Do I have enough to open another pack? I got 27... which, well, 18 gets me 6. Not quite enough hours, so we'll stock those up a wee little bit more. Nothing else in here. Oh, hey, I can get my Pikachu emblem. Cool. There we go. We have all the store emblems now. I have one of the specials, which is the card sleeve, which looks very, very nice. I would love to get the battle stage or the coin next, but the battle stage is 26, man. They're so expensive. You gotta pull big on those. And then we've already got everything from the Meowth event, so we're doing pretty damn good, actually. Yeah. Did they patch the crumply card trick? Wasn't the thing. It wasn't the thing. Yeah, just schoolyard rumors. That's all that was. Yeah, not an actual thing. Hey, still have a lot of achievements to get through in here, but we'll get them all. Damn, that's a lot of XP required right now. Over 1,000 for these levels. Okay. So we wanted to make a new deck today. That's what we wanted to do. We've been having a lot of fun with some of the decks we've been making. I want to make a deck that uses grass and water and psychic. Oh, you can only have 3 energies? No! So I was going to make a deck that had every single energy in it. Yeah, I was going to make one that had every single energy in it. So the reason for that is I was going to make an entire deck based around colorless Pokemon, which means it doesn't matter what energy you give them. But now that I can't use every single energy, that makes me somewhat sad. Makes me kind of sad. Well, I suppose you just go red, green, blue, fire, water, green, RGB, get all the main colors. I guess we could just do that. It's not what I wanted to do. I wanted every single one of them. But whatever, I suppose that's what we're gonna do now. So I haven't really put any thought behind this, but I just know that I want to make the entire deck be colorless energy only. That's it. Just make a deck and any of the Pokemon in it are just all colorless energy. Now, there is like some water type Pokemon that use no energy, that use colorless energy until they're in their final stage of their evolution. Like we can use a Poliwag and a Poliwhirl with colorless energy. There is definitely a good few in there, but I think we should just go with Pokemon that are full colorless. Like we can use Ducklet and Swan coming in also, just pure colorless energy as well. 1/3 the retreat cost. So, you know, there's a few things we can get away with that. We can have some Pokemon that we just leave on the bench. Like Greninja is a great bench Pokemon, dealing 20 damage every single turn. So yeah, we haven't really put too much thought behind this. Let's just go straight down to what colorless options we even have. We know we definitely want to add in a EX variation of, where are you? Of a Wigglytuff in there. Seems like it would just make sense. Pretty strong. Dragonite deck when? Probably today. I don't think this deck will be very good, but I still want to play around with it just to see, because it'd be funny. I was hoping you could use all the colors because Ditto looks fun as well. Ditto would be a very fun one to use. So Ditto just needs the same amount of energy, no? Choose one of your opponents, your Pokemon's attacks, and use as this attack. If this Pokemon doesn't have the necessary energy to use that attack, this attack does nothing. So, does that just mean, let's say for example, there is an enemy Charizard. His big attack takes 4 energy. Does that just mean I just need 4 energy? Or does that mean I need 4 fire energy? You need the right types of energy. Oh man, that puts Ditto at such a disadvantage. That makes Ditto even more niche. Oh, I'm a little bit sad about that actually. So yeah, it would literally have to be 4 fire energy. Well, that's stupid. So one card I know for a fact I want in this, Aerodactyls. Absolutely Aerodactyls. So we're going to put 2 Aerodactyls in there, which means I do need 2 old Ambers to go with them as well for double fossils. The reason I want the Aerodactyl is, well, 1, he's a colorless Pokemon. He's a stage 1 evolution, but his ability is potentially concede worthy. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent shuffles their active Pokemon into their deck. Just for reference, if somebody has a Charizard out and you use this Aerodactyl and you land heads, it shuffles the Charizard, Charmeleon, and Charmander back into their deck, meaning, best case scenario, it takes them a minimal of 3 turns just to get the Charizard back out again. And that is only if they draw Charmander round 1, Charmeleon round 2, Charizard round 3. If they don't pull in the perfect order, they might not even be able to get back out that Charizard again. So I was thinking about adding Aerodactyl into our troll deck. He still could be, I think I could still fit Aerodactyl into our troll deck, but we never put him in as of yet, but he is definitely going into this as a colorless. Wigglytuff, 100% going in as a colorless. I have the big version and the non-big version, which does mean I need 2 Jigglypuffs in there as well. Wigglytuff in our colorless deck is really going to be our main Pokemon. Aerodactyl's in there just because I think he's really funny. I will probably add in like a Meowth for card draws. Let me see. Version, round 2, 40 damage. If heads, discards a random card from your opponent's hand. Oh my god, that could fuck somebody up as well. Again, all this is subject to change. We're going to just mess around and have a quick look. Saying Lickitung as well. Let's have a look at Lickitung. Lickitung. I've actually never seen Lickitung in play. So, 3 energy. 60 damage. Flip a coin until you get tails. This attack does 60 damage for each head, so you can technically deal 0 damage with this guy. 3 energy to retreat, 90 HP, 3 energy to attack. I'm not going to be adding him into my deck. Too much RNG. Way too much RNG. Kangaskhan, on the other hand, yes. Kangaskhan has 10 more HP than Lickitung. He costs the same to retreat, and a very similar ability, but he only costs 1 energy to use that exact ability. Flip 2 coins, this stack does 30 for each. So maxing it at 60, but 2 chances. And only 1 energy required on him, so a lot less setup required. Round 1, get him rolling. So right now we're looking round 1 Jigglypuff, Meowth, or Kangaskhan as our starter for the deck. Make a normal deck. I am making a full colorless deck, and then I've made the deck use the max amount of energy, because it makes no difference what energy we have in the deck. I really wanted to use Ditto in our deck, but Ditto does not work the way we thought he does. You need to match not just the amount of energy, but also the typing of energy, which makes Ditto really bad. Really bad. I don't know why. That sucks, man. We'll probably add some Snorlaxes in there. I'm going to add Mew into the deck just because we can. Is this Meowth and this Meowth the exact same? 60, 10. Yeah, we might as well add in the nicer looking Meowths. So 2 Giovannis, 2 Sabrinas. Well, let's add in one of the nicer ones. Don't know if we're going to be using X speeds. Pokeballs, definitely to get the draws we need. I don't have my Professor Researches because we have 3 base typing Pokemon in here. I got the card draw with the Meowths. Do I do the Professor's Research as well? The Pokeballs get my guaranteed basic. Do I get rid of the Giovanni for the guaranteed card draws? Get them in there. Why do 2 extra stuff? Because it's a good way to build a deck. So ideally with this deck, what we want to be pulling is we want to be pulling the Aerodactyl and Wigglytuff as early as possible. So if I have 2 of them, that doubles my chances to pull them in the deck. So if I've got 2 Jigglypuffs, that gives me twice chance of pulling Jigglypuff. If I have 2 Wigglytuffs, it gives me double chance of pulling Wigglytuff. If I have a Wigglytuff in hand and I only have 1 Jigglypuff in my deck, there's like a 1 in 15 chance I pull the card I need. Where if I have 2, it's 2 in 15, which gives me double the chances of getting a specific... That only works if you're doing setups, if you have a specific strategy to go in mind with it. Now, the Persian, I could definitely get rid of the Persians. I just kind of like the Persian there for discarding a card out of your opponent's hand. I've never seen it in play, but it could be potential concede level of stuff. So the Meowths are there just to give me a round 1 basic card to play. Get Meowth out, get a couple basic attacks for 1 energy, get some card draws so I can get what I actually need. Nice. Persian's in there just because it sounds kind of funny to use. Kangaskhan is in there for a round 1 basic to play and deal some decent damage while I get the card draws I need. And really, Wigglytuff is the main card we're pulling for. So Meowth is to try to get us that Wigglytuff as soon as possible. Persian is to get rid of enemy cards depending on potential setups. It could honestly break decks. You discard somebody's Ralts or Gardevoir, potentially game over for them. Kangaskhan is there for early round damage in case I don't get good card draws. Jigglypuff is there for the Wigglytuff. Aerodactyl is... I could honestly get rid of Aerodactyl. So I can get rid of Aerodactyl, I can get rid of Persian and add different cards in. But I don't think this is going to be a good deck in any way whatsoever. So I want to have some fun with it. I'm not really a fan of using meta decks, but Aerodactyl with his attack, it does 0 damage, but it will reshuffle their cards back in. So, is this how I want to do it? This is a pure colorless deck. No potions, no XPs, no Giovannis in there. Anything else make even more sense instead? Snorlax is too much energy. Porygon is a big no. All the way up. But it is all the way up. Where is our Psychic? So there is loads of basic Pokemon. Well, there's loads of Pokemon that do use basic attacks that you could still, you know, bring in there. There's loads of Pokemon that you can just leave on your bench and do stuff that don't require any energy. Like we could put Butterfrees in here instead of Aerodactyls and just have constant heals going each round. Stuff like that, for example. We could add in Pidgeot, so that way we can have Sabrina's every single round. But if we want Pidgeot on the deck, we need Pidgey, Pidgeotto, and then that's significantly more cards for that setup where we don't have those cards to play around with. But the things you could do, and there's definitely some others. Like you could have Greninja sitting there on the board. We could have Hypnos for putting people to sleep every single turn. Pair those up well. We don't need any energy on him. He sits on the board, and that's all he really does. So we got that potential we can do. You know, Greninja that can just sit there and do damage every single round without actually having to have any energy on him. And what other funny, silly things could we add in here? Hypno is great because he's stage 1 evolution. So we could easily get rid of, like, you know, our Persians and just have him in instead. Obviously, we need the Drowsies to go with it too. Misty? Why the fuck would I add Misty in a deck that is all colorless? You guys even understand how Misty works? When you guys saying Misty? You guys understand how Misty works? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, someone in chat knows. Misty only one if you use Misty, you a bitch. I don't care what cards you use. But Misty only works for adding water energy to water Pokemon. She cannot add energy to any other Pokemon. That's it. That's why you don't see Misties being used in Charizard decks or Mewtwo decks. I think we test this out. I think this could be really stupid. Yeah, I think this has the potential to be really stupid. So we're using grass, water, and fire type in this thing. That's what we're using. And deck name. Tree energies, because tree is the max you can use. You can't use any more than that. What's the old amber used for? Evolution. So let's go online. I don't think this is going to be very good, but there is some potential chances we can have. Let's go see. Yeah, a lot of people would add old ambers and fossils into the deck specifically for Sabrina plays. Really smart, like even without using their evolutions as well. Hey, yo, Adam and Shorty, thank you for those gifts, guys. Appreciate. So yeah, we are checking out our first colorless triple energy deck. Let's see how it goes. Round 1, fucking Articuno. Not Articuno. Wow. I was really expecting Articuno straight away. So we have a couple options with this deck and how it could work. There's our water energy. Perfect. We want to get our Kangaskhan up there rocking. Get our old amber there ready as well. Deal our first attack. Start drawing some cards. Once I get the cards I want, we then evolve to the Persian. Try to get rid of some of his early game cards. I could honestly do it next round. Like, we could get rid of a Greninja on him. 50-50. To remove one of the cards in his hand. We don't get to pick which card. The thing that's nice about Meowth is he only costs 1 energy to retreat. And the Persian is also only 1 energy to retreat. That's actually really nice. Hey, don't attack my Meowth. Okay, Jigglypuff. So we got the Wigglytuff ready. So we're going to start building energy on the Wigglytuff. And I imagine his Snom is being evolved next round into... Why would he evolve this one? Because he wanted the damage. He couldn't do it this round. I imagine this Snom is also going to be evolved. He might not. Let's let it rock. Yeah, let's just see. I'm okay, Big Jord. Thank you, bro. Yeah, you'd whoop my ass. I don't stand a chance. I'd be so embarrassed on stream. the card draws. We got our Wigglytuff ready. We got our energy here on him too. I got them out there early. Do I even need the professor's researches in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in hand. Yeah, the card draw potential on this is really nice. That's just a simple Meowth and some basic cards as well. Did you find Kenga always rolls tails? First time ever having him in a deck. This is round 1 with this deck that I just made. How does this deck play? Round 1, I've no idea. We're currently experiencing it for the first time. This is our first take of a full colorless triple energy deck. The triple energy is just there to be memes. It doesn't do anything. The Wigglytuff, I imagine. Oh. Interesting. Persian does 40 damage exactly, right? Yeah, we're definitely not hurting for a card draw here. I can get rid of my professor's research and put 2 potions in instead. Alright, let's make him discard some cards, maybe. Come on, discard straight away. I want to see it. Wah! But he definitely now wants to get rid of this Persian ASAP. He needs to deal 20 damage to it is all he has to do. Yeah, all that card draw was literally off of one single Meowth. Advice on how to manage my draws. Just wash them, you know, at least once a week. You can turn them inside out and they'll make them last twice as long. You know, make sure you wipe your butt really well. That will really prolong the duration of your draws. Yeah. Basic hygiene will definitely help you out. You're welcome. It's RNG what you pull. You don't manage anything. What? And you're 2 energy. So, the thing about Wigglytuff is it's a guaranteed sleep every hit, which is pretty amazing. That's just for another basic. We got a Sabrina. If I Sabrina... No, this guy being Sabrina is definitely my best right now. Now, do I want another Jigglypuff up ready for a second Wigglytuff, or do I want another Old Amber ready for an Aerodactyl? I think Jiggly for another Wiggly. That's a sentence. That is indeed a sentence. He still gets to flip, but I don't have to flip is what I mean. Sorry. So we were playing a complete troll deck, and it was literally just a troll. But with that, we were rocking double Hypnos and oh, what's the little electric fish guy called again? Forget what he is. But we had to flip on Hypno's ability every single turn, which meant I had a 50% chance, and then he had a 50% chance. But with Wiggly, it's guaranteed to put them to sleep. Yeah, our pinch, that's the one. You're on 30 HP, so you can't kill him in 1. I can kill him. Let's see what he pulls out with this Sabrina. And then that will let me know if I should put a point on the Aerodactyl or the Wigglytuff. I think I put points on the other Wigglytuff. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. He's no energy. He can retreat back to this other one for free and deal potential damage. Aerodactyl is 1 energy to retreat. he can kill this Wigglytuff in 2 rounds. I think retreating this Wigglytuff will just be a bit of a waste. It will focus his Greninja for me, which is nice. But yeah, I think I'll get rid of 2 Professors Research and add in 2 Potions instead for this setup. It would allow me to retreat this Wigglytuff for free right now, where I can't. If I retreat, I have to wait a minimal of 2 turns. Let's get the Aerodactyl up. Fuck it, let's test it out. I can pull up the Kangaskhan for guaranteed damage. I want to see the Aerodactyl in play. And the Aerodactyl's kind of a little bit scary as well. 3 discards, it's doing a lot of damage. I already know how Brooks works. I've played a lot of hours in this game. That's why I want to pull out a Pokemon that has full HP. So it doesn't take mega damage. What is it, 60? 60 more, so we'll do 70 in total. But yeah, that's why I needed to swap something that was full HP. I did mention that, yeah. EX cards lose 2 points if you're knocked out. Good info. So he'll be able to deal 70. He can deal 90 damage to the Aerodactyl next round if he wants, but I imagine he wants this Wigglytuff dead. I imagine he wants it dead. So I could build on the second Wigglytuff and have it ready in 2 rounds. And that'll give me some guaranteed knockouts. But I really want to see the Aerodactyl in play. I really want to see the Aerodactyl in play. Just because I just want to see the meme value of it all. Oh, well, no matter what, you get knocked out next round from his Greninja, because 2 on you, right? So I don't even have a chance to get you off. If I Sabrina, he never pulls out the Greninja. If I pull you up with a retreat, I can't deal any damage. I think I should have just went with the sleep the previous round before. Yeah, I think the previous round I probably should have just went with the sleep. Ah, well. Ah, well. Oh, nice. 3D printer's done calibrating. Excellent. Gary, did you see that Apex brought Season 0 Apex back? Yeah, man. All the games are doing, like, their legacy game modes right now. Overwatch is bringing back, like, a legacy Overwatch. WoW just announced its classic Pandaria DLC. And then Apex has brought back its, like, original first season one as well. Yeah, mad shit. Mad shit. Man, they spent years and millions on developing all these updates just to go back to the original. It's kind of funny. I'm going to keep all the Professor's Research in my deck this turn because 1 round isn't good enough to test. Hey, Spike. Shut up. Yeah, OG Apex, goddamn. Yeah, it's funny to see all these games just bringing out their classic game modes. Spent millions and years in development just to revert to its original thing. Funny. Going worse than any battle is an instant loss for me. Yeah, going worse is really bad. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Warning! System permanent ban will occur if live video does not end in 1 minute. Your username is Scotland_buses. I'm gonna go out on a bit of a limb here and say you're probably not TikTok, Scotland buses. But thanks. Thanks for the info. Do some damage! Oh, that's quite literally not any damage. We could have one-shot one of his rolls right there. That would have been really nice. So I want to get the Persian up as quickly as possible and try and knock out one of his Mewtwo's or Gardevoirs or really any of those things because that'd be really, really nice. Spike, are you back home? Also, I can't believe you met up with Nexus. Ugh. For Nexus, not for you. For Nexus. Why would you want to do that? Do I just try knock out its Ralts? Because it's going to be a minimal of 3 energy to retreat you. So I'm not really going to be getting the retreat on that. I really want to get the Meowth Persian, but I don't think I'm going to have the opportunity to, honestly. I think I need to go for the Wigglytuff. Because we cannot guarantee... Motherfucker, man. What? Kangaskhan, what are you doing? That's 0 damage twice in a row. You're killing me, dude. I'm playing a colorless triple energy deck. You can't do that to me. God damn. Landed at 9 AM this morning, got back to the house at 11:30 and only awake now. Bro, sleep for fucking longer. Sleep for longer. God damn, I'll be out for half a day. Half a day. Ooh. Did you add your potions? I wanted to run another round with Double Professor's researches first, just to see. Yeah, I wanted to get a couple rolling before I just done an instant edit without seeing these things. Oh, is this a Gengar Gardevoir deck? Cool. I actually don't mind if he knocks out this Kangaskhan for me. Because he's 3 energy to retreat, and I kind of need to put them on other stuff. Draw! Old Amber goes up. Counter Sabrina's and also sets up for another card for me. We put points over here on you because you're coming out next turn no matter what. Hi-ya! I'll take some damage. We've just done 2 rounds of 0 damage. I will take 30 because now he needs to retreat that Gardevoir or else my Wigglytuff kills. So Gardevoir is my Kangaskhan. Cool, Kangaskhan is dead. Wigglytuff then kills his Gardevoir. That sucks for him. That's really, really bad. Oh, does he have the Gengar in hand? Gotta go collect the cat soon as well. Friend's house or at a professional place? That still leaves my Kangaskhan at 10 HP. The guaranteed knockout with the Gardevoir, but then that set him up really, really bad. Get energy on you. Give me... I would have liked the Kangaskhan to be knocked out. Yeah, he knows max he's taking here is 60. Or 0. Okay, at least 30. Okay. We've done half damage twice and 0 damage twice. So the damage of this Kangaskhan has not been very good. I wish he cost less than 3 points to retreat, though. It makes me... I might just remove Kangaskhan from the deck, actually. Because if I need a low damage card, just get those Meowths out in there. It's one less basic card in the deck as well. I might get rid of Kangaskhan. I'm not liking his RNG factor. Because if I'm looking for the RNG factor, that comes down to the Persian and down to the Aerodactyl. Anything else, I don't know. A Cattery. What a great word. Cost 680 quid for the tree. God damn! God damn! That is a lot of fucking money. Bro, those cats better have been living that lavish life. Woo! Waste of potion? I don't even have a potion in my deck. Him? He wants to get the Gengar out. Yeah, he wants the Gengar. So... we have 50% chance to discard a card from his hand. He only has 1 card in his hand. If it's the Gengar, it takes me a minimum of 2 turns to get you. 50% chance. Or a Dactyl, which can reshuffle an evolution back into his deck. Either are definite potential plays here. If he plays the Gengar, Persian is useless to me. And if he plays Gengar, only the Aerodactyl is useful. And he might have the Gengar in hand. There's nothing I can do about it right now, so we're going to go for it. Because I imagine Gengar comes out this round. Yeah, he clearly wants that Gengar at maximum HP. Or he... Yeah, I don't really know. I was going to say work around the Sabrina, but he had the Ralts there. Does he have the Gengar in hand? He just top decked it. He just top decked it. That was his first card. That's fine. That's what we built for the Aerodactyl. He can deal 100 damage here. I retreat this Wigglytuff. Use the Aerodactyl. 50-50. This Gengar goes fully back into his deck. And that's all the evolutions. And then I have my second Wigglytuff over here. So we retreat you. I know I can deal damage, but I wanna see this instead. Like, I could damage him, put him to sleep, get another attack off, but I really want to see this potentially in action. This could just win us the game here. I've never seen this. Yes! So so his Gengar, Haunter, and Ghastly all just got shuffled back into his deck. So we just took... Yes! The Aerodactyl for the instant concede! It worked exactly how we thought it was going to work. That is incredible. I done like one attack that entire game. Aerodactyl, the MVP. What? So what happens there is you shuffle the active Pokemon back into the enemy's deck. But the thing is, if it's an evolved Pokemon, it puts all the evolutions back in. So his Gengar went back in, his Haunter went back in, and his Ghastly went back in, and then they get randomly shuffled. So that means he cannot get a Gengar out for a minimal of 3 rounds. A minimal of 3 rounds. So that is only if he top decks the Gengar, the Ghastly, then he plays it. He has to wait a turn to evolve it. Then the Haunter, he has to wait a turn to evolve it. Then the Gengar. And that's only if he draws those cards in a perfect order. And you know, the chances of that are quite unlikely. So I want to do some more edits with this deck. The Kangaskhan was both times more of a hindrance because of his retreat cost. I wasn't a fan of that. So I'd like to actually remove him from the deck. We don't need him. I feel like he's an overflow of a card right now, more than anything. So we want to get rid of these Kangaskhan's. So our main cards for damage is Jigglypuff to Wigglytuff. That's mainly it. Wiggly is our main big hitter. But ideally what we're doing is round 1, the perfect draw, Meowth and an Old Amber. Round 1, or Jigglypuff as well. Round 1, start dealing damage with Meowth to draw as many cards as possible to get what I need in hand. Super simple, super easy. After I've drawn the cards I need, evolve to Persian, because Persian has a 50% chance to discard a random card from your opponent's hand. Imagine round 2, you attack with Persian, and you discard a Mewtwo EX from your opponent's hand. They've probably just conceded. So then if obviously it's too late to set up a Persian, that's where the Aerodactyl comes into play. So it doesn't discard them, because if we use the Persian, that card's gone from the whole game. Aerodactyl just reshuffles it back into the deck. So there's a chance they can pull that card back out again. So if you know, I use Aerodactyl on a Mewtwo just goes away, loses all its energy, and he has to replay it again. But for like a Charizard or a Gengar or any multiple stage evolution, he has to do the whole evolution line again. That is a super huge hindrance for him. So Persian is perfect for a Mewtwo, Aerodactyl is perfect for multiple evolution lines. And that's basically that. I think the only other thing I could really add in here now, because our retreat cost on Wigglytuff is 2 and everyone else is 1. Ideally, I either want to add in 2 potions or 2 X speeds. But if I'm now focusing on Meowth being my main front runner for a few rounds, I could honestly get rid of the Professor's researches. So for now, I'm going to add in the potions and see how the potions treat me, because a lot of our basic Pokemon don't really do a lot until I get set up. So the potions might be more beneficial now. But if I'm getting set up way quicker than I realize, having those X speeds for swapping people around could be huge, because that's where the Kangaskhan was really putting a damper on our deck. So we'll see. And we are using grass, water, and fire energy in this deck. RGB. Because funny. Why not one of each? You could do that if you want. This is just the way I've decided to make my deck. Alright, let's run it again with our current changes. I'm still in the Lapras event. Yeah, the Lapras event is live for a couple more days. I would recommend do it as much as possible. Could you show your troll deck? All of the decks I've created are in my Discord server. So if you're on my TikTok, links are in my bio, go check it out. And if you're on my Kick stream, which is the main stream, !Discord into the stream chat. So yeah, just check out the Discord. All my decks are posted in there. Okay, no Meowth to start off with double Persian. Not the ideal start. That's still pretty nice. Well, the game wants me to have a Wigglytuff up ASAP. So I don't really need much card draw now because of that. So I'll probably just evolve the Meowth. Yeah, I'll probably just evolve the Meowth then in that case. Have you tried a Wheezing Greninja deck? I have not. Poison damage every round, Greninja damage every single round. Sounds quite disgusting. I like it. What are you doing? This is to make my attack do no damage. Honestly, makes no difference. I couldn't attack this round. There's an old Amber for the Aerodactyl and potential Sabrinas. Your tree to attack. And I'm going to just straight to the Persian for now, because I'm not going to be using the Meowth for anything. So I can evolve straight to the Wigglytuff, but you can't deal any damage right now. Ninetales takes at least 3 energy to deal some damage. So I'm going to leave the Jigglypuff out there just to make it look like there's nothing I can really do. He can retreat to the Ponyta and deal 40 damage next round. I'm willing to take that risk. Greninja / Kickley deck is similar. Kickley, love it. It's 2 energy for a flamethrower. I miscounted. I thought it was 3 energy for that exact attack. Well, I miscounted on that one. Whoops. I thought Ninetales was 2. You, sir, would have been correct on that. I may have just lost the game because I miscounted 1 energy. Yeah, that sucks. If I Sabrina, he won't be able to attack with the Ninetales again, which gives me a turn to set up. I have to, unfortunately. Max he can do is 40, 50, 60, 70 is the max he can do right now. It's annoying because he's gonna be able to get that Ninetales back out next round, and then deal damage the round after. That lets me put 2 points on the Aerodactyl and use my ability, but I don't have then the energy to retreat the Persian to deal what I need. I think I've just lost the game because I miscounted 1 energy. Whoopsie. Just in case. We believe in the Aerodactyl. Maybe. I do like Blaine decks. I think they're a really nice fire deck to play. Max damage you can do is 70. If he's got a Blaine, he might do it. Just going straight for the 40. Okay, so he wasn't retreating back for the Ninetales, which gives me a chance to build this Aerodactyl then. He can retreat and Ninetales this round if he wants to. Or he can Giovanni or Blaine this round if he needs to. Rapidash is sick. Oh man, the full art Pokemon cards in this game are on another level. It's so good. Would be nasty. Ditto is OP. The only thing about Ditto is you need to match not just the amount of energy, but also the typing of energy. So if the opponent has a Charizard up and you have 4 energy on the Ditto, it needs to be 4 fire energy. You need to match not just the amount of energy, but the typing of energy too. Meaning Ditto is even less as fun as I thought he was going to be. I really thought Ditto would go great in this deck for really nice counterplays, but yeah, no. Yeah, no. No. So he is basically, I retreat, I put you back into the deck, maybe Ninetales. He's gonna one-shot me with Ninetales then. Now I know Ninetales does 90 damage, but he has the damage in his hand. So Wigglytuff is the only thing that can withstand the Ninetales Blaine. So I need to get points on it ready to rock. I would have had my Wigglytuff out already if I remembered how much energy Flamethrower costs. I really thought it cost 3 energy. It does not. It does not. It costs 2. Ninetales is so good. Yeah, so I've pretty much lost the game just from that one miscount. Okay. Wigglytuff has to come out now. If I chop Aerodactyl and roll heads, Rapidash goes back into decks. Ninetales comes out. Giovanni not Giovanni, but Giovanni or Blaine takes out the Aerodactyl in one hit. I gotta pull up the Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff if I have any chance. I can't deal any damage this round, but I might be able to survive. That can be out. Yeah, because you're still going to do 40 damage to me this round. Swap to the Ninetales, and then still Ninetales and Blaine me, no matter what, right? So, the thing that makes the Blaine deck so good is its sheer efficiency of fast-paced damage. And we let him do all the damage he needed to. Get out of our sleeve, how? That's the opponent. Ask him. You shouldn't play this card now. Okay. I will try not to play this card now. Yeah, I lost the match like 4 turns ago. Going for the Blaine now. Dealing with Rapidash? Yeah, still going Rapidash. He could have retreated with the Ninetales and done even more damage that round. But he still has to retreat to the Ninetales. 70. That gets me back up to 90, so he has to pull out the Ninetales for it. One more would be great. So if I put you to sleep, you can't retreat. Heal right now is useless. I did not mean to put that energy on the Persian. I misclicked. Okay, well, whoops. I didn't mean to put that energy on the Persian. So I made 2 mistakes that round. Round 1, I thought Flamethrower was 3 energy, not 2. And then I put energy on the wrong Pokemon. Whoopsie. Good game, my son. Good game. I just sat there and pressed the wrong things. So quiet in chat. Kick.com/amplified. Get over to the main live stream. Who the fuck views live streams on YouTube Shorts? Yeah, get over to the main live stream. Unknown. I wonder who he is. Boom. Build a deck. Colorless triple energy. Boom. There you go. Bye, Megan. Go play with traffic or something. Go on. Misty Articuno straight away. Do it. No, don't look at my hand. Interesting. Professor. Nice, nice, nice. Pokeball, I got the old Amber for the Aerodactyl as well. Meowth is always great to have. Especially early. Get you up, and... do I want to get the Jigglypuff dealing damage instantly? Starmie comes out, starts dealing 90. Yeah, why not? What's my favorite deck to play? I don't know. I don't really just stick with one deck. I play a variety. Basically, anything that's not a meta deck. Yeah, Mewtwo Gardevoir, boring. Charizard Moltres, boring. Pikachu EX, less boring. I kind of enjoy that one, actually. I just like to play non-meta decks. I have way more fun with them that way. You haven't put any energy on the Staryu, so max damage you can do it is 20. I'm not going to evolve this round. And just deal a clean 20. I wouldn't be able to deal any damage if I evolved, by the way. But also make him think I don't... He should know I have the Wigglytuff, because he used the scope thingy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's his Articuno ready to rock. And he has 1 point on you to retreat. And now he gets to instantly one-hit my Wigglytuff, who has 2 energy on it. Or Jigglytuff. So in hindsight, I should have evolved it, because it would still be alive. He's got before he drew the Wigglytuff. I had 2 in my hand. Rip! Feels bad, man. Misty. Round 2, Misty. All the heads he needed. I don't know why he really X-speeded there. He could have retreated the Staryu for just the 1 energy that was on him. Yeah, it feels bad. Articuno deck. Articuno Misty. High skill. Unfortunately, that's just game. Welcome to Misty. Articuno. Roll 2 to 3 Misties. It's just game over. I'm trying to play with silly decks. Stop playing with stupid OP fucking bullshit strategies. 0 skill. Most decks in this game require 0 skill. You're playing Pokemon. It's a child's game. But, I mean, oh, I'm so angry that everyone uses the same decks. Ah, it makes it so hard to play around them. It's quite the opposite, actually. But also, who cares? Yeah, misdecks are funny. Good. Going second is nice. And the Jiggly Wiggly in hand straight away. I don't know if I like building for Wigglytuff by turn 3. It's good. It's like my strongest damage and it's the sleeps and stuff. But I still like the idea of... Wow, that's a nice start for you, bro. I'm going down. I still like the idea of building for the Aerodactyl and Persian. I just find that really funny. This man double rolled Mewtwo round 1. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Gulp. I'm in danger. Oh, second one of you. That means we can let's take some damage. You deal 50 in 2 rounds. In 2 rounds, yeah, I think we leave. This one here is just gonna die. Aerodactyl to a Sabrina could be quite beautiful though for his Gardevoir, but then his Mewtwo's still rolling. I still need to get you up, but I do wanna get that. I want to get the Meowth Persian, get rid of the Gardevoir before he even plays it. But the Sabrina Aerodactyl is also really nice too. Just in case he Sabrina. Well, no, if he Sabrina's, I lose 2 energy. Is 2 energy or the health more important? The 2 energy is more important. We're evolving. It means if he wants to get this, he needs to Sabrina it, but then I've got the Aerodactyl ready anyway. And you know what? Do I want to have my second EX up there? Don't know. It's more potential knockout energy for him. This will be his second Mewtwo if his deck is exactly what I assume it is, which is like every Mewtwo deck ever. Means he has a second Mewtwo in hand. Oh, that's actually really nice for me. I don't have X speeds in this deck, do I? I should have paced that one more round. Let me see. If I do evolve to you, how much HP will I be on? I don't know if I'll be on 50 HP or 60 HP. So I don't know if... So he can obviously energy, retreat, pull out the Mewtwo, deal that. It means he's not gaining any more energy. Kill this Jigglypuff. But I could keep... I have no idea what HP I'll be on if I do evolve to the Wiggly. Probably should have seen the Wigglytuff's HP before I retreated. Don't evolve because of the retreat cost. I probably won't even be retreating it. It would probably just be dying, honestly. Yeah, it would probably just be dying. Like that, the retreat would be a dead. And I don't think I'm willing to sacrifice 2 knockout points for it. Because I don't have X speeds in this deck either. Yet. So we can now start rolling with our sleeps. Ideally, we get sleep for a couple rounds and we get that Aerodactyl out. That'd be really, really nice. So... Sabrina pulls out his second Mewtwo that has 0 energy on it. Let's him start building up for this guy. If I attack... Yeah, no, I gotta... Where's Sabrina in here? That's not what I wanted him to do. You damn, bro. He's too smart. Oh, he's too smart. I was really hoping he'd just like not think ahead and just go straight to his second Mewtwo. Feels bad. Bro. You true. I'm playing a random non-colorless deck triple energy that I made 15 minutes ago, playing in the Apex event category against people who draw double Mewtwo, double Ralts round 1. Shut up. I don't know if a lot of you guys have noticed this or not. This is a mobile Pokemon game. Who cares? Who cares? Like, I'm the one streaming this and I'm just making meme decks and fucking about. Random people in chat care more about my win-loss ratio than I do. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm making, if I wanted to maximize my win-loss ratio, I'd just run fucking Mewtwo Ralts on repeat. Or I'll just run Misty decks on repeat. That's boring. Not my vibe. Just chilling, having some fun. And don't worry about it. You don't watch the stream for the most OP stupidest decks. Well, most of the decks are pretty stupid that I play. But if you basically run meta decks 24/7, not the stream for you. Yeah, we're just chilling, we're just vibing, having some fun here. I got the Persian in hand. We could fuck with his Dragonite if we're lucky. Think we always want to see Mewtwo decks lose? Yeah, I have. We made 2 decks over the last couple of streams. One of them is my Troll deck, which actually works really, really well. And then my other deck that we made prior to that was our anti-meta deck, which its entire purpose is to counter meta decks. And it works pretty damn good, actually. It works pretty damn good. I want to get the Persian. So I'm not going to build on you right now. I'm going to evolve to you. Just so he doesn't want to retreat this Meowth. I want to keep this Meowth up here. Do a payday. Next round Persian. Try get rid of something in his hand. He does have a water energy next coming up. So he can deal 40 damage to me. So we're going to do this. And just take 0 damage from the coughing. I imagine this is a Weezing Dragonite deck. Whole point of he wants his coughing up, but I don't really mind. So I imagine the whole point of this deck is coughing, wheezing, probably Koga, and then build for the Dragonite. But if I evolve to Persian next round, there's a 50% chance I remove one of the cards from his hand, which could be his Dragonite, which would be very funny. Hey Andrea, happy Friday to yourself. Use Arbok block. I'm okay, thank you. Feel free to play whatever decks you want to play. I can only play one at a time. If you have decks you want to suggest to me, post them in my Discord. I will not be building decks around just people shouting them at me in stream chat because my brain's small and I can't handle that. Okay, Weezing, Dragonite, Dragonair, Koga cards is what we would love to hit. Anything I even want to draw to play on the board right now? Got my other Jigglypuff. That's my second Persian. Potion. Get a second Jiggly for retreat chances. Come on, Dragonite! Does it show me what I discard? Oh! We got his Dragonite! Oh my god, we got his Dragonite! He has one more Dragonite in his deck. In his entire deck. Clearly doesn't have one in hand. No way! That was the perfect hit! It was 50% chance to get the discard, and then he had 5 cards in hand. It was a 1 in 5 chance of hitting the Dragonite, and we nailed it. That is fucking phenomenal, man. Oh, that is so good. So good. So what would be even more spectacular is getting Persian up round 1 or 2 and getting rid of both of his Dragonairs, which means he can't evolve to his Dragonite then. So that would be even better. You get rid of multiple evolutions. So he wants to get rid of this Persian, as you can see. He is afraid I am going to take it out. Now, he does deal 80 damage to me, and I do not have my Aerodactyl. If I had Aerodactyl right now, I'd swap to him and get him rolling. I can pop double heals, but there's not really much I can do. I think we double down and try discard one more card in his hand right now before we kill this Persian. Because I retreat to the Wigglytuff. I can't really deal any damage for a minimum of 2 turns. He's dealing 80 damage to me each time. I could retreat to this Jiggle. I think we just try hit once more. And now that should get him within kill range of my other Wigglytuff, so he should be afraid of that. But he has one more turn to go on that. I can't kill him right now. He's mad at that Persian? Yeah, man, you never see like Dragonair coming off the bench. You never see it. It's just not a thing. Right, I do need to pull you up. I can take 80, and then the round after I can start dealing some damage. If I don't land a sleep, I could be alright. Of course you pull the Aerodactyl right now. I do have my double heals to stall you a little bit, and then build for the Persian again to scare him. I don't think I'm going to have a chance to use the Persian again, but it can scare him. So, does it make more sense to let this Wigglytuff take hits? Nah, no, I need to use this Wigglytuff. What's happening, Foster? Good afternoon to yourself, sir. I think if you made it water energy, Misty would go hard with Wiggly. That doesn't work. Misty can only add energy to water-type Pokemon. Wiggly is a normal-type Pokemon. Yeah, it doesn't go off of the energy in your entire deck. It goes off the energy of that card. Yeah, you're not the first person who thought about that, so don't worry. There's the Weezing. Now, I don't really want to deal with the Weezing too much. So I'm going to leave Wigglytuff up to take some damage because he doesn't have any dark. Oh, Wigglytuff is going to be taking 10 damage here. I don't want to attack with Weezing because he's going to have a Koga in hand. So the question is, do I use Aerodactyl to unevolve his Dragonair? Or... no, I'm doing Persian. Come on, of course I'm doing Persian. And we're going to leave that Wigglytuff there. That's fine. Because I want to get the Persian up. Because the only way he can retreat that Weezing is if he uses a Koga card. And I think this card in his hand is a Koga, and I'm about to get rid of it. Because all he can do to this Persian is 10 damage around. Unless he uses the Koga card, which I'm ideally about to get rid of. Game! Let me troll people using silly decks. I actually like this guy's deck. I think this is actually a really good deck. Weezing Dragonite. I think this is actually pretty solid. You'll see a lot of people doing Wigglytuff Dragonite. I like the Weezing setup a little bit better, actually. Less damage, we got the Koga plays. I like things that allow us to do those kind of plays. And we start building... Oh, I'm going to build it. Wigglytuff is the smarter play, but I don't play smart decks. I play silly decks. So we're building the Aerodactyl, and I'm going to try to get rid of whatever's in this guy's hand. Do a flip! Yeet! Fuck! So, if he's a Koga, he's now going to use it. And then bring out a second Weezing, I imagine. We'll see. So, the reason we started putting points in the Aerodactyl instead of the Wigglytuff was for that Dragonite coming out. Don't know why he's healing that Dragonair. We've already killed one of his Dragonites. There's the Koga. So, here comes the Dragonite now, right? Just don't kill the Aerodactyl. Don't kill the Aerodactyl. Ah, sweet. That's actually really nice. That's actually really, really nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to retreat you. Pull you up here. Oh, he has one more Koga left, and that's basically it. I think getting rid of that Koga isn't going to benefit me too much. We want to get you above 50 HP for a potential one-hit kill. You're above 50 HP. Adding heals to any of these is now just wasteful. It just doesn't do anything for us. And now if this lands heads, it's going to really annoy this guy. Why is my coin flipping? I've landed one head. Oh, I'm trying to have fun. Where's the fun? That will do an additional 10 damage only to the Aerodactyl, nobody else. Yeah, I'm trying to have fun. No! He hit the Aerodactyl twice! That's game. Why are fun decks really bad? You've got guaranteed decks like Misty, Articuno, Mewtwo, Gardevoir, Moltres, Charizard, Pikachu decks. You know, all the super mainstream favorited decks that are incredibly OP. And then I try make these fun, stupid decks. And the game's like, no, you're having too much fun. Well, that doesn't seem quite fair, does it? That doesn't quite seem very fair to me. Right, I'm gonna edit this deck again. I'm gonna get rid of my 2 potions, and I'm gonna add in 2x speeds instead to see. I wanna test that out. There was a situation there where a potion was somewhat useful, but there was definitely a situation where an X speed was a lot more useful. So I want to just vary and see these things. So let's get rid of... Yeah, let's get rid of our double potions, and let's go add in double X speeds instead. Just gotta test these things, see how they synergize with these decks. We just made this deck. We need to see how it works. I would not recommend this deck. This is just something fun I'm making. I just like to make non-meta decks. So it's triple energy, colorless. Because memes. Yeah. So let's see how it treats with that. I'm okay, Angelic. Thank you very much. You feel free to go do that. I went 6 games straight with my Dragonite deck. No Dratini. I stopped using it. Do you have like Pokeballs and stuff in your deck? Get those guaranteed draws, baby. Hey, I go second. Good for me. Meowth. Nice. I like starting with Meowth. Get some card draws early. Get stuff rolling. Round 2 as well means I get to attack first. We're not using Meowth for any kills. We're not even using Persian for any kills. Card draws. Card get rid ofs. And Charmander. A perfect start. So the Persian can be super sick here. I don't mind. What's in my hand can be reshuffled. That actually benefits me. Cool. I get 2 tree cards drawn because of that. Oh, excellent. Old Amber. Get the Old Amber up. Professors. Nice. To the Aerodactyl. Pokeball for another basic. Jiggly. That's actually really nice for us. We have Sabrina in hand, so we can Sabrina and get that Charmander up. Right now, getting that Charmander up isn't too important for us. So we can Sabrina next round, obviously, which will force his Charmander. He uses 1 point to retreat it. That's about it. Hey, we got Budda exchanging some channel points for one of those pogs. Enjoy, Master. Enjoy. I'll be contacting you probably like tomorrow. I need to contact a few people. Could you see your points? Use Professor anyway. I'm talking about on the next turn. Yeah, you can't use two support cards in the same turn. Okay, that's going to be his second Charmander or a second Moltres. Charmander, he probably plays it. If it's a Moltres, he might just leave it in his hand. It's a Charmander. And now he builds some energy, which is always very scary. He's back. I missed your streams. Yeah, just don't stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays. 5 days a week. No more, no less. Oh, what about roll? Good for this guy. Not good for me, obviously. I'd really like to have a Persian right now. Sabrina the Charmander, deal 10 damage, get a card draw. He retreats it next turn, pulls out the Moltres, Inferno Dances again, allows me to draw some more cards. Let's get it. You up there, you up there. And you are going up as literally just a Sabrina counter for myself. I will not add the second energy on you right now. We're going to build for the Aerodactyl. The Wigglytuff is the smarter play, but I like to play funny, silly decks. He should have honestly used your Charmander. I guess he thought I might have had a kill chance on it. He should have used your Charmander because he could have retreated it for 1 energy. Now he has to use that. Moltres comes back out. He's now down in X speed. Why Aerodactyl? Because of his ability. I don't understand why anybody would play this game over Pokemon TCG Live. I don't know. I'm just playing the game. I ain't customer support. Come on, Persian. I'm not going to evolve you yet. You can deal 70 damage at you next round. I could attack for another card draw, but I need to start doing some stuff. Yeet! The game hates me, man. Rightfully so. I'm a really bad person in general life. I kick cats and stuff. I don't know why I said cats. It's babies. I kick babies. Yeah, not what we want. We want to see that Moltres go back into his deck. Until I get the Persian. Because we knew we were taking some damage. There's the Persian, but I need 2 energy on him. So we can get him there ready. He will just be dealing more damage. So I use the Aerodactyl, might be able to get you back in. Still leaves you 30 HP, which is kill range. To the Charmander. But then I've got my second Aerodactyl, and I've got my Persian Den ready, which could completely fuck up his Charizards. Which is more important? The memes are more important. We're gonna do this. Fuck! Have I rolled a heads ever? Except for that one game I rolled heads in back in like 1998? God damn. God damn indeed. This is unfortunate. I'm fucking doubling down. I don't care. Wigglytuff, deal damage and sleep. No. No. It's not how I play the game. You go up there. You here. You here. And then you next round then. All right. Okay. Pokemon TCG Pocket. You've not been my friend today. Rightfully so. I'm a bad person. But if you can discard a Charizard for this guy, that would be sweet. Why am I not allowed to have fun in this game? Why does this game side with Charizard and Mewtwo users? It's not fair. I'm trying to have fun in a game where everyone plays nearly the identical deck. He's literally going to try. He's got a Sabrina, the Persian. He's terrified of it. Well, you're 1 energy or 3 cost. You're still going to take 70 damage. You're 2 energy or 3 cost. I don't have an X speed right now, so Aerodactyl it is. Oh, I would have preferred not to, but I can't give him the guaranteed knockout. That means he has Charizard in his hand. Because he wants that Persian off the field. Oh, fucking course I pull an X speed. Well, no, I can still use the X speed. It means I can still put a point in this Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl's about to be dead, but it means I still get to put an energy on him anyway. He's got to have Charizard in hand. Also, a second Persian. If I Sabrina, he more than likely pulls out this Charmander, max 30 damage. I'm still going to Sabrina this turn anyway, actually. Just to negate the 70 damage on you, he's going to deal... Oh, wow, he's... Interesting. That's going to leave you at 10 HP. For the Charizard! Oh! Ah! The Charizard! We got the Charizard! Yes! Yes! It makes the other coin flip so worthwhile! Oh my god, yes! Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm still in a terrible position right now, but that's really funny. And that's all I care about in this deck. He wants this Persian dead so badly. Okay, so we can roll this Moltres back into his deck. And then our Aerodactyl dies to his Charmeleon. The Aerodactyl would definitely make more sense against his Charizard, because we can reshuffle his entire Charizard back in there. I can pull this Persian up, and that's one turn of him taking a hit, but doesn't really help me too much. I can pull him up Wigglytuff, put a point in Aerodactyl, retreat with X speed in the next round. You can take some hits for me. Or do we just discard one more card in his hand? Yeet! Oh, we got his full art Moltres! Moltres and Charizard gone. This Persian just dealt 180 damage, 140 damage on top of the 80 damage he just done, because we directly just knocked out those Pokemon. We don't get the knockout points for them, but this Persian has single-handedly dealt 80 direct damage and has dealt 180 and 140 non-direct damage. It's now dead, but worth it. Absolutely worth it. So building the Wigglytuff previous round does make sense. I can take a hit, put this Moltres to sleep, deal 80 damage, but where's the fun in that? That's not how I like to play the video games. Unfortunately, I would love to build for the Aerodactyl towards the Persian, but that's not gonna happen. I want to use the Aerodactyl to put his Moltres back in his deck, but then his Charmeleon comes out and one hit kills me, which that's sad times, unfortunately. I think the Aerodactyl just can't be in play right now, which is very, very annoying. I can pull up the Persian, let the Persian take one hit for one turn for us, and then build on the Wigglytuff, and then I can X-speed the Persian for free then after the next turn. Wigglytuff takes a hit, 80 damage direct, potentially sleep, win the game from there. Oh, I really want to just keep that Aerodactyl just in case he does get that second Charizard now. He only has one Charizard, so only one of these Charmeleons is scary. But he does have his two knockouts because of those previous rounds, because I didn't want to build the Wigglytuff, because funny. And then so we do build on you, and then I have to pull this one out. Was that my second X speed? It was. So you deal 70, I hit you, you go to sleep, I then have to hit you again. That's 2 knockout points, but then you still pull out the Charmeleon. I think he just still wins it unless he plays this really stupid. The 2 retreat costs on Wiggly kind of sucks. She does have 140 HP and deals 80 damage with a status effect. I think 2 retreat costs is honestly pretty fair. I think it's pretty fair. 2 full art immersive Charizards. Bro, this guy's deck is insane. He has 2 immersive Charizards. He has the Rainbow Moltres as well as the full art Moltres. Like, my days. I thought I had some stacked cards. Yeah. Feels bad. That was the only play we could have done that gave us a chance to do something. Again, we could have built a Wigglytuff a few rounds prior, but I really... The whole point of this deck is the Persian Aerodactyl setup. Discard cards, put cards back into the deck, and then, you know, if there's no real chance of that, that's where the Wigglytuff comes in. It's still a pretty funny deck. This deck's done better than I was expecting it to do. It's definitely no counter to meta decks or anything, but if you just get coin flips that work in your favor and you hit right, Ooh, mod days. Ooh, mod days. It's quite a funny deck, actually. So this is our colorless triple energy deck. Yeah, that's what it is. Articuno. Oh my god, I'm so surprised. Wow. What a strategy. Thought that was a Misty. I nearly pooped. Not the worst. Cool. Nah, this guy has all the fucking support cards. Oh, bro. Misty decks are so cringe. So cringe. Still let you with a tanky because I'm a nice guy like that, but fucking snooze decks much. He just quit? Yeah, it's a Misty deck. The whole play is Articuno Misty. He done all his card draws, done all his retreats, didn't pull what he needed. Misty wasn't in the top tree, which meant it was taking him a minimal of 3 rounds before he got the Misty. Articuno was dead at that stage, so he just knew. Give up. That's just how shit the deck is. Yeah, it's just the least skilled deck in the game. Pretty nice start, actually. Hey guy, I'm late. Just woke up at 11 a.m. Hope you had a nice little sleep, dude. Right, you rocking water lightning or just straight water? Land of fucking tails. Trash. Absolute trash. Bobby Benji. Trash. He's gonna play another Misty. He's gonna wreck me. I'm aware of this. Yeah. I'm aware. All the cards. Card draw. Articuno decks regularly run double red cards, so I won't be surprised if he red cards me. I'm just hoping he doesn't do it before I get the Persian up, which will be literally this turn right now. 2 cards left in hand. He could have a red card. Awesome. He also clearly doesn't have a Misty in hand, because if he did have a Misty in hand, he would have played that ASAP. That's not something Misty decks hold on to strategize. It's as quickly as possible. That's all you is indeed playing. So he doesn't have the Misty, but I still want to get rid of it. I'm going to leave this slot for an Old Amber for the Aerodactyl. And then we start dealing on the Wigglytuff. Again, the only things in hand he could have right now are just really support cards. He could have just top decked the Misty right now. Drawing for it, so he may now have a Misty in hand. More cards in his hand. That's the potion, but you can't use 2 support cards in 1 round. So if he does have a Misty, it's this card here. The only one that it could be. So I don't really care about knocking out Articuno right now. I can Sabrina, start dealing damage to these guys. They can't knock me out for a round. They have to spend the point to retreat. That slows down his Articuno. It makes no difference which one he picks. Get my second little Wigglytuff. And start building energy over here. So you'll have to spend 1 energy to retreat to deal 40 damage. Which still keeps me in the game. And gives me another chance at discarding 1 more card in his hand. If it's a card, it's the one on the left. It's left. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, we got a second Frostmoth. So, no more evolutions for that card. This is a funny deck. I'm level 10 with a full art Charizard and a golden Mewtwo. Nice, man. Yeah, probably similar level to when we pulled those cards as well, actually. I just pulled the full art holographic Moltres as the first card in the pack until you got a God pack, then got a Sheep and a Doduo. Bro, that full art Moltres is still 0.05 chance of pulling, so that's still amazing. But yeah, as the front card, it's like, oh, for a split second, isn't it? Rip. Okay, Wiggly's gotta come up. Not when I wanted to pull them up, because they're taking another 80 damage now. I'd love to pull a second Sabrina. Old Amber goes there. Energy goes here. I'm going to take some damage, and I'm not too happy about it. Let's see. Front card's tricked you a couple times too. I don't think there's any scenario where pulling a full art Moltres is ever a bad thing though. So I think he's all right. Okay, if this Moltres could go to sleep, that would be spectacular. That'd be very nice right now. Like, it's going to go to sleep, but if it could stay asleep, that would be nice. Art of the cards, Kaiba. I believe in my grandpa's deck. Boom! Okay, right. That's his Articuno dead. Doesn't make a difference if he wakes up here. Articuno's dead. Sucks to be you. Do I build for the Persian now, or the Aerodactyl, though? Second Wigglytuff would be the smartest thing to do. You got 40 damage on you. You got, what do you do, 60, 70? 70 on you ready, which sucks because all my cards are damaged. So no matter what, he's dealing 70. I knock out this, that's great, but then he knocks out, he wins the game on the Wigglytuff kill. I can play Big Ball and hope he stays asleep for another turn. Yeah, we can hope he stays asleep for another turn. And then build the second Wigglytuff, that's 3 turns. 2 turns for the discard. Then I can pull you out and deal damage. Nah, I think I gotta build on you. But does that bring me back to the exact same scenario then? It's kind of just coming down to this Articuno staying asleep. I can knock this Articuno out, but then I lose the game. Nice. We really needed that. Like, we really needed that. Does having an alt account remember here? I don't know what that sentence means. Yeah, maybe the Aerodactyl was the smarter one. Let's see. Sabrina, you come up, deal 70 damage, hit you for 80, put you to sleep. Next turn, have to hit it again. That allows me to... 80, I get hit. 70. I can then Sabrina. I take the 80 now. That sucks. I think I got a Sabrina right now. Try to do the knockout and then hope for the Moltres pull. The Brooks comes up, right? Gotta be the only card that gets played here. It's the one I'd throw out. Interesting. You're going for the sleep now. 40 damage max. Let's see. Really thought I would have brought it to Fishy Boy. Still kill range. Sleep for sleep? Yeah, I like it. It was the unexpected play, honestly. I feel like the guarantee play was pulling at his fish, dealing 70. I hit back, I don't kill it, he retreats it. Articuno knocks me out, wins. That's it. There was nothing I could have done around that play. Yay. because now that allows me to put you to sleep. I am still within kill range of that Articuno, though. With or without this sleep. If he goes to sleep, he can't swap to the Articuno, damn it. So right now, retreat to the Articuno, he wins the game. Unnecessary. Just the game's over if he just retreats it anyway. And then just that Blizzard. Articuno with that fish card is actually really, really nice. It takes his 10 damage attack to 70 on every single opponent. Really, really good combo, actually. I haven't really thought about it. Fish is going to be your nightmare? Oh, he literally didn't do a single attack with the fish card, but it stopped me from doing a lot of potential plays, which was really, really good, actually. It stopped loads of... Like, it literally never came off the bench. But I had to constantly playing around it. Just because that one Articuno hit, then hit everything for 10 damage, it just bumped up that thing's damage by so much. Really good synergy. I never actually thought about combining both of those together. Yeah, an Articuno deck that wasn't just a Misty deck. Unheard of. I like it. Wow, did so-called no-skill deck just defeat you? Yeah. Unless you're looking at a different game than I am. Yes, I just lost. I'm playing a colorless meme deck that's using tree energy, but... Okay. You got me. I'm just playing fun decks, bro. Calm down. Go, Meowth! Ideally, I'd like Meowth out first for this setup. You can't pull Ambers and Fossils with one of them, can you? And I'm gonna hold for a sec. Yeah, Ambers and Fossils can't be pulled with a Pokeball, right? I wish they changed Misty to how Brock works. What does Brock do? He just puts energy directly onto a Pokemon, doesn't he? What is it he does again? I've actually never used a Brock card. Yeah, it's classed as an item because it's not a basic. Yeah, it's not a basic until it gets played. Yeah. Beautiful card. Articuno Starmie. Which is still a borderline Misty deck. But Starmie, like, carries it. It's so... Starmie is so good. Starmie in any deck is amazing. There's the Amber. Jiggly's dead. I need to pull it back. Meowth's also going to be dead. So get you and get an attack up with you. Just so I can get that card drawn and do something. But more than likely Starmie for 90 damage next round. Well, double Aerodactyls. My friend pulled 2 Starmie EXs and 2 Articuno EXs, and his deck is gross with 2 Gold Ducks. I like it. Yeah, Articuno EXs and Starmie... Man, Starmie EX is such a great card. It's so good. What device are you playing on? Playing on my device. I'm playing on an iPad. He puts energy only on a Golem or an Onyx. How many energy does he put on? Is it like a guaranteed amount, or is it a coin flip thing as well? Oh, no Starmie. Interesting. I really wish I pulled... I really wish I pulled a Persian. This is the tricky part. Do I build for the Wigglytuff, which I don't have in hand, or do I build for the Aerodactyl for shuffling cards back in the deck? It's always the mean one, by the way. It's the kind of deck we're playing today. Well, for now, probably going to play a different deck after this. This deck, I wouldn't... Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, this deck is not very good. It's not meant to be very good. I'm just making funny, silly decks because we can. Why not? So this is our colorless energy, triple energy deck. The main setup for the deck is Meowth to draw cards, Persian to get rid of enemy cards, and, well, he's about to evolve into a Starmie, which can deal 90 damage to me. So Aerodactyl's the only thing that can survive, and he's a 1 retreat cost if I need to. Because he hasn't played his energy yet. He would have energied first. He might not do it now that the Aerodactyl's up and it will survive by 10 HP, but he also may. Yeah, I put it straight on to the Articuno after that. Well, it just lets me use Aerodactyl if I feel like it. I know I could have XP'd, but Aerodactyl's fine for now. Get rid of a Starmie EX. Knockout and Starmie EX. Bro, my coin flips, they just don't exist. They don't exist. Oh, this was the issue with our meme deck that we were running on the last stream. Just the coin flips were just so many. They're absolutely not 50-50. I do not care what people say. Coin flips in this game are not 50-50. They are definitely way more sided one way than the other. Is what I say to make myself feel better. This is the Persian knocked out. It was our one chance to get a card removed from his hand. A common Marowak occurrence. Oh man, basically. Yeah. Gulp. Hey, you too also suck at flipping coins. It's just such a hard skill to hone in, flipping coins, you know? It's just so difficult. So hard. Well, you're dealing 80 damage, so you're dead, and you die in 2 turns anyway. Yeah. So there's really no synergy with this deck or setup. The whole point of this deck is try remove people's cards from their hand, and then Aerodactyl if something big is on the board, but... yeah, you don't really have a lot of time for those setups very regularly. So I can Sabrina, which will pull out a Staryu. That's all it's going to do. He'll put an energy in the Staryu and then retreat to the Aerodactyl on the next round, but it burns a turn. Okay. You're 2 energy to retreat, so I'm going to put 1 energy on you now so I can X-speed and then retreat to the other Wigglytuff. I'm always waiting 80s when I get heads. I don't know what that means. Are you playing on PX? Yes. I'm going to say PC. I'm not. I'm playing on an iPad. No, Wigglytuff! They're alive, but, you know, barely. So we can X-speed our other Jigglypuff, but as we said, this deck really has no synergy. This is just a random deck we just built just to see if we could tie Aerodactyl and Persian together. And we've had a couple funny times where we have literally removed people's major cards. We had 2 concedes, but that's it. That was like luck being perfect in our favor. Right, that was literally it. He's only got 1 knockout, so we might as well sacrifice like the Meowth or something. Hello, cards. There we go. Let's think of dual energy decks. I'm running a triple energy deck right now. They're amazing. Again, Sabrina does absolutely nothing, but it's just memes at this point. He can play either of his birds here and then swap around. He could just go straight to this Articuno and just have dealt 40 damage straight up, but then that would have let me get, you know, some energy off on my Wigglytuff next round. So I imagine 1 energy, retreat. I've been using an Aerodactyl Marowak EX deck because I have a crippling gambling addiction. Yeah. Coin flip decks can be... I haven't made super OP coin flip decks. I have made trolling and meme decks out of them. But, man, the coin flips are... Anything that's like coin flip dependent in this game, just stay away from. Just honestly stay away from it. Like, yeah, when an opponent does it to you, it's amazing for them. But what you don't see is the 50 rounds in a row where they just landed tails on repeat and it just wasn't fucking worth it. So if you're matching up against people like, oh man, they're getting double heads with Marowak and taking out my Mewtwo, that happens such a small amount of time. Like, it is super uncommon it ever happens. So don't be swayed by the coin flips you see, because they are fake. There's no real coin flips. They all just make me sad. So this Articuno gets 2 attacks off and we just defaultly lose. Old Amber also just gets me a loss. So this attack, we need him. Was that his second Sabrina? That was his second Sabrina. Okay, so if he just gets 2 attacks off, well, my Wigglytuff on the bench just dies to begin with. So we need to get him to sleep next round and keep him asleep for a round. And if we do that, we win. And if we win, this is so stupid because we're not meant to win with this deck. This deck is just meant to discard cards and put them back in his deck. That's it. What do we get? We got a discard of a Dragonite and made somebody concede. And we got a discard of an immersive Charizard card as well. That was really nice. Heart of the cards, more like heart of the coins. Not for me. Super sad. That's funny. Okay. So there's a chance I can pull Persian back out again. But if I pull out Persian, he's just going to pull out his Aerodactyl, isn't he? Bro, you're no fun. This guy has triple EX Pokemon, and he pulls out a Farfetch just so I can't sleep him. You're no fun, dude. This is why coin flip decks don't work. Like, I'm trying to make these funny, stupid, memey decks that are not OP in the slightest. Like, just stupid, silly decks. I done one attack that entire game, by the way. And you match up against people literally running double Articuno, like, bro, it's a mobile game. Calm down. I'm trying to have fun on a mobile game. Like, what is this? This is worse than, like, fucking competitive Call of Duty on PC. Right, I think it's time we retire this deck. Unfortunately, people online do not want you to have fun in the game. Who would have guessed? I would not recommend this deck overall, but it was funny to play around with for a little bit. Right, but what we do want to make is, I have promised you guys, we will finally make a Dragonite deck. Finally make a Dragonite deck. You guys have been asking me for a Dragonite deck for ages, and I have put a lot. Okay, that's a lot. I haven't put any thought into it at all. So we're going to make one right now. I have no idea what to pair with this deck. Well, let's go get, the basic guys to begin with. Where the fuck is... Where do you fall under? Am I legally blind? Does Dratini and shit not fall under water type? Where do they fall under? Am I legally blind? Are they under the lightning category? Lightning / water. Pokemon only have one typing in this game. They're not in the lightning and they're not on the water typing. Where the fuck are they? Oh, yeah. Boom. The only cards in the game that don't have a weakness. Dragon typing. They are literally the only dragon typing cards in the game. Thanks. Okay, there's your motherfuckers in there. And you see a lot of people rocking jiggly wiggly combo. Nice, a lot of energy required. But I am liking the idea of a little wheezing action in there, actually. Yeah, a little double coughing, double wheezing. Do I have the full art wheezing finally? No, if it was, it would have been like right there, wouldn't it? Yeah, no, I don't have it yet because small peepee. Yeah, coughing, Dratini, wheezing, take some hits, build for you. And then, do I want any other basic cards in between to help me stall? Or is it just get coughing out straight away, get wheezing out straight away? But if I don't get wheezing, I'm in a bad spot. Well, let me see. We'd be rocking Koga. Maybe Meowth in there could be good. Get another basic card up that we don't really care too much about. I'll be getting double Koga in there. We don't need X-Speeds because we're not going to be X-Speeding Wheezing. That's what we have Koga for. If Dragonite is out, we're not going to be X-Speeding him, so we don't need that at all. Potions, Pokeballs, Professor Research. Red cards are just really funny to use against people, if I'm being honest. But I think 2 Meowths could actually be really good in this. I'm gonna check it with 2 Meowths. And we're not using triple energy in this deck, of course. That just wouldn't make very much sense now, would it? Is there any coin flips in this deck? No, good. I'm over coin flips now. Yeah, this is just like the instant Dragonite deck I'd think of when making a Dragonite deck. Dragonite, you need something to stall while you have Dragonite. Wheezing is perfect. We're not going to be using his energy for anything else. Wheezing goes out, uses Gas Leak, takes some hits. When we're done with Wheezing, we just retreat him using Koga. We can then replay him that way. We have a Meowth as a round 1 card to draw as many cards as possible. He's energyless, so we can start dealing damage if I don't pull the Coughing, Wheezing, Dragonite combo. I think that makes sense for just my first interpretation of this deck. I think that makes sense. We got Ben. Did Botrix just get that gifted sub? Thank you very much, Ben, for the gifted sub, Massa. Appreciate. Thank you. Frostmot. Yeah, if we're using Frostmot, we won't be using Wheezing then. I like the idea of Wheezing. I think it'll be pretty good. And... Mouse, hello? Ah, there we go. Dragon. Yeah. And we'll test this against the Lapras event because they come out hot and heavy and it's super hard to stall against them. I feel like the Lapras event will be like the worst test. So I think we'll use that. But before we do, I gotta go for a pee. So I'm gonna go for a quick pee and I will BRB. Do not forget, we are currently multi-streaming. I'm live on Kick, which is my main platform. K-I-C-K, not K-I-K. That's something different. Kick.com/amplified. We're also live on YouTube Shorts and we're live on TikTok, but the main platform is Kick. So if you're not already over in the Kick stream, get over there. You might have the app already, just Amplified is the username. If not, you can just web browser, download the app, check it out. Links are in the bio if you haven't checked them out already. Get your booty over there. Trading has been confirmed. We are receiving trading in January? Is it next month or January we're receiving trading? But they've already confirmed trading. We talked about it at the beginning of the stream. Once trading goes live, I will be giving away some of the best cards in the game that we can do. It was January, thank you. Yes, we have another set of cards going live next month, which is in like 2 weeks time basically. We have other events going live. Then in January we have trading going live, we have other events going live and new features being added into the game. But yes, as of January, trading goes live to a certain level. I will be giving away whatever cards I can, and that will just be for my Kick viewers. So get your booty over there if you haven't already. Anyway, I'm gonna pee my pants. I will BRB in uno momento, and I'll see you guys in one quick second. All right, I'm back. Oh man, needed the pee. It's a good game. Just when you're done, there isn't much left to do. It's Pokemon. You battle people. What are you talking about? There's infinite battles. Make decks. Battle people. Beat them. Collect cards. Build your decks. Check out different decks. New strategies. It's a card game. You battle people. That's like saying, oh, you know, I've collected chess. I'm now done. Like what? Strategy game. Keep playing. So yeah, let's see. We're testing this out against the Lapras event because, well, it comes out with a Lapras EX and a Starmie EX pretty fucking instantly every single time. So we want to test out this Dragonite deck against it. Dragonite is, you know, notorious for taking so many turns to build. So we want to see how this Meowth, Coughing, Wheezing, Koga, Dragonite combo might go. Ideally, Meowth up, get me the cards I need. Coughing, Wheezing to stall. Koga to keep the Wheezing going for longer. And ideally at that stage, we've then built the Dragonite. I think it makes the most sense to do it that way. No computer version of the game? No, this is a mobile-only game. Pokemon TCG Pocket. The Pocket is because you can play the game from your pocket mobile device. It's in the wording of it just a little bit. Boom. Do I play a second one? You're going to be dying. Maybe for now. Yeah, it's going to die and we'll get another Coughing to show up. Should I have put the energy on the Meowth to do the attack for another card draw? That's the thing. Like, for round 1-2, do I just focus on the Meowth instantly? I think the card draw is more important than the energy on Dratini. It is a minimal of 4 energy before I can use Dragonite anyway, so it's a minimal of 4 turns no matter what, so... Got 2 Dragonairs in our deck. We wanted to get the Wheezing up and in play. I'll just see. I hide mine in my prison pocket. It's still a Pokemon TCG Pocket, though. It's still a pocket. Hey, yo, Jake, thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome in. Good afternoon. If you're regularly watching live streams, check out our kick stream. Nice. We got the Koga. That means I can retreat this Wheezing and basically re-evolve him on the same turn. You can do the poison, build more energy on you while we try pull the next card. You can take a hit. I can retreat, pull out this Coughing, go Wheezing again, keep him going. Whole point of the Wheezing is to literally deal passive damage without me having to put any energy on him. Retreat him at whim. That's annoying, actually. I'm going to sacrifice this Dratini in its place. The other Coughing being alive is way more important. Lapras event, scary shit. But this will be one of the hardest decks for us to match up against, because this is a deck that requires so much time to build, and this event does not give you that time. This event is about destroying you as quickly as possible. So, pretty perfect event to test it on, actually. See, you're wearing the glitch t-shirt. Reminds me, I need to find my hoodie. Is that even on the store anymore? Can't even remember. Fuck, my fucking phone just added a glitch t-shirt to my reminder list. Okay, thanks, phone. I will indeed remember the t-shirt I'm currently wearing. 20th of January. I will make sure to not remember that. So, we play you, but obviously your energy to retreat, but that's not an issue because that's what we have the Koga for. So we can use the Koga to keep the Wheezing alive for longer by pulling him back, re-evolving him, or we can use the Koga for the guaranteed retreat of the Wheezing and get Dragonite out instantaneously without having to worry about any X speeds or anything. And then, because we already had this Coughing, we can show you up, have you ready on board, and it was just a coincidence I pulled the second one to be ready. Well, that's pretty disgusting to see. And then nearly just died by the poison straight away. So if he doesn't have a heal, this army's just dead. Like, I just end turn and win. Ah, ha, ha. Man, the AI is smart. Very, very smart. Yeah, we got this. So does it always hit the front Pokemon? No, one of your opponent's Pokemon is chosen at random 4 times. So no, it's not always guaranteed for the front Pokemon. Yeah, there for example. I'd say that was pretty thoroughly destruction. He already done his 2 heals? Oh, thank you. I went for a P and instantly forgot everything. Yeah, pretty ridiculous, actually. Let's run a couple more of this because I still have 4 more of my Lapras events I can do, and I want to get all my duplicate cards. And then we'll open all these packs at the same time. And it gives us some opportunity to see how the Dragonite deck may work. We just made this Dragonite deck. Just made it. We've had a lot of you guys ask me to make a Dragonite deck for a while, and I said I would, but we were doing other shit. So ideally, we want Meowth in hand straight away, but we can drop that Coughing. We have the Dragonite combo, and I have a Koga, but the thing is, he Misties, Coughing's dead, fight's over. He Star you, Star Me EXs, fight's over. Okay, second Dratini, so we can sacrifice 1. Still scary. Why do Expert? Can you not do Beginner and have the same chance to get in the pack? So the game doesn't directly say it, but if you play on Beginner, which is a guaranteed win, it is only a 25% chance to get one of the packs. If you do it on the next level, it's 50%, the next level it's 75%, and the next level it's 100%. Your losses do not take away from your events charges. So if you only have 1 charge and you lose against the Expert difficulty, you can rematch it as many times until you beat it. But if you beat the Beginner one, you're not guaranteed to get what you need. So that's why. So my advice is, even if the Expert, whatever it's Expert for the last one, right? Even if the Expert one is incredibly hard for you, still do that one. It's the only one that guarantees... Oh, fucking hell. That's still 80 damage coming in now. 3. Rest in peace, Mr. Coughing. Which now means I can't do my Koga Coughing wheezing in 1 turn now. Bring you up just in case I don't get my... And I have a Meowth I can draw with this. Meowth only really comes in useful at the very beginning of the game. After that, Meowth doesn't really do anything. Yeah, sadly. So that's all we need to see if it works. You lose the challenge token if you lose. No, I just said that. I will be 1 second. Daddy Duty's call. BRB. All right, I'm back. Good thing that wasn't an online match. Sorry, baby emergency. Had to go assist. Ash was sad baby. We think she's like teething. Her bum's like really red and rashed and stuff. So we're staying on top of her butt cream care and stuff. And it was Blue texted me being like, need help. And usually she wouldn't just request me for no reason whatsoever. So I went upstairs and Ash is now loves rolling around. So we usually have her on the changing table, up nice and high for our own benefit. She can now no longer be up on a changing table. So she now gets changed on a changing mat on the ground. So I spent the last 5 minutes crawling on my hands and knees towards her and then crawling away. And then running up to her going and then crawling away because it was the only thing that distracted her long enough for Lou to cream up her butt. So I've literally been upstairs on all fours just crawling and then really slowly crawling backwards and then crawling back up to her and then really slowly crawling backwards just to distract her long enough so Lou could put on all her butt cream that she needed to put on. Yeah, so that's what I was doing. I'm out of breath. I am out of breath, but yeah, that's what I did right there. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can keep this fucking thing going. So we got our wheezing ready. We obviously can't pull him out. He's got 2 knockouts, so Meowth doesn't make any sense. Next round, I get my lightning energy. We can deal damage, but I think it's probably too late at that stage. But let's just see. This was a not optimal start for ourselves with not the best plays, and we still were able to get the Dragonite out at a pretty reasonable time. And the AI smart as much HP out on the table as possible. It's good. Yeah, Lou needed to put on her butt cream. That's what it was. Yeah, it did sound like that, didn't it? I'm not retreating. So I could pull out Wheezing, Poison, Stall for a turn, Koga, bring back out the Dragonite, build on him over 2 rounds. I'm not even bothering with that. We're just testing this deck to see before we bring it online. If that landed one more on Starmie, that would have been a win right there. But yeah, 80 for the direct hit. Cool. All right. I think this deck seems all right. Dragonite, Wheezing, Koga. Let's bring it online. Let's see how it does. This is still a non-meta deck. We're not a fan of using meta decks just because everyone else uses them. Let everyone else rock them. We'll check out some other silly decks because why not? But our last few decks we've making have been like meme and troll decks and, you know, triple energy decks and shit. So let's use a still non-mainstream meta deck, but something that's a little bit cool. I haven't played a Dragonite deck yet, so it'd be cool. Check it out. That wasn't a player. That was just a Lapras event, yeah. Because usually there'd be a game timer and everything. Like, the game would have just automatically ended my turn. When you're playing against somebody online, you've only got like a minute and a half for your turn or something like that. I don't remember exactly how many minutes it is, but a little bit. Yo, Brandroid, welcome over. Thank you for the follow, Moss, sir. Welcome to Kick. Oh, a steel type. Okay. I really hope in the A1A cards they add in, I hope we see like more steel type Pokemon. Hope we see Steelix, and I hope we see like Scizor. Oh man, I want to make a deck around Scizor. I think he could be sick. Let's see. Code update is crazy. 40 gigabytes. What are they adding in today? Is it like a big Warzone update or something? I just care about zombies. And I've barely played any zombies because I've been busy playing Pokemon. Pokemon's been pretty fun, actually. I've been having quite a bit of fun playing me some Pokemon. All right, come on, bro. Pick your basic card. Supposed to be a new zombie map soon, I heard. Yeah, they said some updates they're planning on doing for zombies, some Gobblegum stuff, the next map that they were planning on, and the next map is meant to be like a very castle-y, medieval-y vibe. We had a castle map in Black Ops 3, 4, and it was called... I don't remember what it was called. I don't remember what it was called, but it was a fun map. That was the map that you could get the elemental bows on. Yeah, that was a cool map for some Easter eggs and shit. Okay, so this guy literally waited until the very last second to play his first basic card, and now he's taking his sweet time on his round 1. Is this man just trying to stall as long as possible? Because he doesn't know who he's playing against. I have literally made decks just to stall as long as possible. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. And Dragonite. Awesome. So I have the full hand I need. Usually I'd put a point on Meowth and start getting some card draws, but because I've got the Dragonite and Dragonair and the Weezing in hand, I'm going to just start building straight up on you and not bother with the 10 damage and a card draw. Meowth isn't there for the damage, he's literally just there for the early round card draw if I need him. What does Crunch do? So, if heads, discards a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. So if I put the point on Meowth, we could lose it anyway. But yeah, I hope with the A1A cards or the A2 cards, I'm hoping we see some love for some steel types. But fire types are super big in this game right now with Charizard decks, so even then, steel is not in the greatest shape. So I would imagine we'll see a lot more steel love coming into the game with the A2 cards. I might be running a full metal deck. Full metal deck with a Greninja on the back for a few little 20 damages here and there. Okay. I haven't seen... We've only matched up against a couple steel decks and they've just been eh. Maybe throwing a Greninja in there, not dealing any water damage, just using him for those 20 damage turns could be really good. Oh, Koga in hand as well. Excellent. Yeah, so we just want them to kill the Meowth because I'm just busy building this Dragonite. Because I could put a point on Meowth, retreat him, throw up a poison on his active Pokemon right now, but then he's just slowly dealing damage to the Weezing, and, well, the Meowth is stalling pretty well for us. Damn, he got that Greninja as early as you possibly could. I want that Dragon's Breath shoddy for zombies. Fucking Dragon Breath, man. I rewatched the John Wick 4, and they have literally Dragon's Breath in that. Insane, man. Like incendiary shotgun rounds. Ridiculous. So ridiculous. That's fine. I wanted the Weezing out, so that just saves me having to spend any energy. And then we do this, because he's more than likely not going to want to Sabrina that. We get a poisoning up to start dealing some passive damage. He's 110 HP. He gets low. We Koga, and we kind of roll it from there. I would like a second coughing on board, because if we have a second coughing, we can basically Koga, put the coughing back inactive, and re-evolve to Weezing all in the same turn. It's quite disgusting. Hey, yo, Nina, thank you for the follow. Appreciate. Yeah, by the looks of it, the Greninja is just in his steel deck to just deal some passive 20 damages each turn. It's really, really nice, actually. This guy definitely likes to take his turn per rounds. Just to play his first basic card, he basically played out the entire timer. His first actual round, played out most of the timer, not all of it. And now this one, he's also doing the exact same again. Like, bro, if you're making a stall deck, this isn't it. Your stalling is you just wasting in game time. So I suppose that's technically stalling as well, right? Weird strategy. It's fine, there's an in-game timer. I have 18 minutes and 35 seconds on my side, and he has 16 minutes and 30 seconds on his time. So we can just statistically win by just letting his timer run out before our timer. He literally waited until the very last second, and he missed out on 20 damage there. Okay, we do this. Obviously, we can't retreat. That's why we have Koga. so I can get the Dragonite up whenever the fuck I feel like it. We play you back into hand. I then have my Coughing that I have to replay. If I had one Coughing on the bench already, I could then instantly evolve into the Wheezing, but we can do that next turn. And then we... And that should be pretty scary for him. My brother-in-law has some Dragon's Breath Rens for a shotgun. Can anybody just buy them? Is there like any legal things on it? Or does that fall under Merc? It's my legal right. Which, honestly, I think is kind of cool. So, question on top of the question I just asked, obviously. What is the purpose of Dragon's Breath Rens, right? Like, you know, hollow points are to, you know, remove as much as possible, to leave as much of a hole as possible. You have like your shotgun pellets for maximum scatter shot. What is the purpose of... Just because Merca? Just because Merca. Oh no! So, I don't really understand this. Because you could have dealt 120 to the Dragonite. But you're on 20, you're on 130. This guy's just putting me to sleep, man. He literally is just waiting out the time. He's spent 5, 6, 7... He spent 3 more minutes playing this round than I have. So... Wheezing. Get poison damage up. Koga again. Pull you back up in slot 1. I could have put 1 energy and retreated him as well if we needed to, but... Get him back full HP, and the next round we show you back up again. And then I have no more retreats after that, so I will put some points on him. And I win. No matter which 2 I hit, I just won that. And there we go. BBG Brandy, your stall deck is bad. Your stall deck was you just waiting at the timer every single round. 10 rounds. That was probably the longest 10-round game I've ever played. And we've literally made decks specifically to troll and stall. Sorry, BBG. I'm gonna be honest, he kind of deserved that. Can we see deck, please? So, I get asked about my decks all the time, and unfortunately, I cannot just every single time we finish a match, show the deck, run through the deck list, because if I do that every single time, I wouldn't have a chance to actually play the game. There is obviously sometimes I still do show the decks, but all the decks we've made them live on stream. Check out our Kick channel for that. Kick.com/amplified. That's Kick spelt the way it should be, K-I-C-K. Check out my Kick stream. All my, you know, VODs are there, of course. You can check them out. But after stream, I always post our active decks in my Discord server. I'm not a fan of running meta decks, so you won't see me posting Charizard, Moltres decks, Mewtwo decks and stuff because, well, they're a dime a dozen. You would have seen them all. I don't really play them because I like to play different things that are just weird. So if you see any of our decks and you think they're cool or you'd like to try them yourself, very simple, check out my Discord. I post all my decks in Discord after I'm done streaming. But again, all these decks are theory crafted and then put together live on our Kick stream. So if you're not using Kick, you should download the app. It's a pretty good platform. It's basically Twitch, but better. Kick.com/amplified. If you have the Kick app, my username is just amplified. If you don't have the Kick app, download it. They just brought out a TV app, or you can just load it through web browser if you want to do that too. But yeah, go check it out. Links are in the bios. Jinx in there. Just noticed new mic, very nice. Yeah, swapped it up today. Swapped up to this mic because I wanted to move the mic from... So when I'm using my Shure microphone, I usually have the mic sitting literally directly here in front of my face. And over the last few days, I've been just kind of moving the mic slightly off center, slightly away from me. Getting a little bit of space so I'm not on top of the mic. Just kind of slightly more off cam kind of thing. A little bit of an angle. Not talking directly into it. So the Shure, that's not really where it shines. So this is a mic that I've been looking at for the last while, and it has a very special feature that they call Aura. And it's basically, it has a sensor in it for proximity. So the closer I get to the mic, it will automatically adjust the microphone's gain, and the further away I get from the mic, it will automatically adjust the gain. So right now I'm talking at this volume, I will continue talking at this volume. So if I move away from the microphone, it automatically increases the gain the further away I get from it, so that way you still hear my audio at the same. Now obviously it's more echoey because it's picking up all the background audio and stuff now, but I will just continue talking at the exact same volume and move closer to it, and the mic automatically adjusts that because it literally has a physical IR sensor in the front of it, and it will just adjust. So really nice because of that. Yeah, I've never seen another mic doing that. Well, we build here. Sorry, bro, I'm now stalling. My apologies. We'll get a second Dratini in case we get anything going on. And this coffin goes up now as well, actually. Yeah, they all go up. I missed what the mic's called. So not sponsored in any way. I bought this myself. I've actually... So it says the name of the mic on the side. I've actually blacked it out because... Fuck advertisement. Unless they're paying me. But I will tell you what it is because I'm not that evil. It is the Lewitt, spelled with 2 T's, Aura. A-U-R-A. I'm dyslexic. A-U, yeah. So the Lewitt Aura. It's not a cheap microphone, but yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. I like video and audio stuff. But yeah, I wanted to have my microphone not... So usually I have my Shure mic sitting right here. Like right here. And I want to just... I've been... Over the last couple of streams, I've moved it slightly away from my mouth, slightly to the side. And the whole point of that mic, it's definitely a mic you want to be sitting on top of to get the best audible possible. And as I said, with me moving it a little bit away and stuff like that, it's not really shining as much as it would. So I've been looking at this Lewitt mic for a little while, but just couldn't really warrant swapping to it over the Shure microphone. But now that I'm kind of moving my microphone a little bit further away and not sitting directly on top of my mic, give me a little more open space, not blocking any monitor stuff, slightly out of there. It's black, it blends in. You might not even notice the microphone sometimes. I kind of like that vibe a little bit. Slightly there, mic's there. I'm not just like, this is the microphone, I'm speaking into the microphone at all times. And then just that proximity thing is just pretty fucking sick as well, actually. That's really, really cool. Okay, so does he have another? He may have a free swap out here after this. So we know he can deal at least 50 damage. He might have Pidgeot, which can force a swap, and that's what the other Dragonair is for. Ideally, just keep one Dragonite alive. Try keep a Coughing and a Wheezing alive, and then the other Dragonite, Meowth, whatever, is just kind of there for being Sabrina'd. These streams are really fun to watch. I appreciate. If you really, really like the streams, you should check out our Kick live stream. Full screen gameplay, 1080p, 60 FPS. It's just the mainstream. Get over there. Yeah, live notifications, loads of other things too. Oh, I had no problem with sucking off a mic, Hydro. Yeah, like that's just second nature to me. Come on. Nice. Second one of you is pretty nice because we can pull you out and then swap to it. We have not pulled what we need. I would have loved a Koga right now. Would have been so perfect, honestly. That would have been really, really nice. But no Koga for us. How many cards we've left? 10. Just pulled him a Champ EX and a Charizard EX in the same pack. Nice. Very fucking nice. Bit of Pidgeot. Interesting. He thinks I have the Dragonite in hand ready for next round, but that's not how this card works. So I obviously have the 80 damage on you ready, so I can pull you out, deal 80 damage, knock you out, you then have 150, you knock me out. I'm pulling back out the Wheezing. I need to stall until I pull my card. And Yeah, Meowth goes up for potential Sabrinas. You go up here. Gas leak. And then just in case it takes forever, we start building energy here. For the swap 1 point retreat. Or potentially 80 damage. You're going to retreat back to that Mewtwo and deal 150 damage to me? He could do that right now. I think that would be the best play. Let's see what he does. I had no interest in the microphone, and now I've got their page pulled up. I'm looking into them even more. Yeah, I'm a big fan of microphones. Throughout my streaming career, I have used a variety of microphones and cameras and mixers, and I like my gadgets and stuffs. That I do. Man, where's this pull? Very, very, very unfortunate. Like, no Koga or Dragonite. But he was afraid to leave the Mewtwo up taking the poison damage, so he just wanted to swap out and leave that Weezing there, and that's fine by me. Now let's see what he does. Pokeball. Pokeball will only pull a basic Pokemon. It will not pull any evolutions. So it will only pull like a Dratini or a Meowth or a Coughing. It won't pull a Weezing, a Dragonair, or a Dragonite, or a Persian, for example. Yeah, so Pokeball is just a basic Pokemon, so a non-evolved, and I'm looking for a Dragonite, which is multiple evolutions in. There he is. Pokeball in the deck. That doesn't do anything. So I have a Pokeball. There's no other cards in my deck. Yeah, there's no other basic Pokemon left in my deck right now. If there was, then yes, give us higher top deck potential, but we don't have any other ones right now. So I'm not going to evolve. We're not going to evolve. Do it. So if I evolved last round, he wouldn't use this. Come on, still use the ability. You have the energy to knock out this Weezing. You've got the energy. Knock it out. Knock it out. The drive off first. Well, we pull up the Meowth then. It does 60 out. So if I pull out either the Dragonites, he one-shots it because the more energy. We just pull up the Meowth to die then. If he's smart. Oh, I was going to say, he could have just ended turn there as well. But then if I Koga'd or just energied on the Meowth, that set me up pretty good. So I have the Dragonite. So if I played the Dragonite last round, he would not have used Drive Off. He wouldn't have used it. There's no scenario he would have used it. But I do need to hit hard here. His Mewtwo can one-hit kill me. His Alakazam can one-hit kill me. And I cannot knock out both of them. So I don't think I win this. You know, there's the Koga for the Weezing. So I can bring you back. Weezing up. Poison. Koga. That then gives me the Coughing, but then I'm still dead then after that. Because I can't replay up the Weezing. Because he wouldn't be able to want to kill the Weezing with the Alakazam. Yeah, his Alakazam one hit kills me, or his Mewtwo now one hit kills me. We needed those hits to land very specifically. If I'm going to be honest, our Dragonites just took too long to pull. I literally have 2 Dragonites fully built. Like, that's an additional, a minimal of 4 more rounds than we needed. Yeah, that's an unnecessary 4 additional rounds. But with these decks that do have a specific endpoint to them, that's the risk, right? What if you don't pull the cards you want? What if it's in the bottom of your deck? And unfortunately, both the Dragon Knights were in the bottom 5 cards. The fact we survived as long as we did is quite impressive. We definitely played the game against that guy a little bit with the Weezings and building the Dragonair the previous round. He wasn't sure what was going on. He didn't need to play around it, but we made him think he did. What's Alakazam's move do? It does damage. Yeah, sometimes the game's like, no, we started the animation, screw you. Oh, he's also confident flipping coins. Oh no. Okay, nice. Rolls, scary. And here comes the Mewtwo. Rolls Mewtwo round 1, right? Second rolls? Oh, Farfetch'd. You go there. You go there. You go there. And we end turn. Yeah, Farfetch'd, nice. 60 HP, 1 energy, 40 HP, 1 energy retreat. Oh ho ho. Round 2, Corellia. Or Curlia, whatever you want to say. What device are you using to stream? I'm currently using an iPad right now, but I'm using a PC to live stream. I'm just recording my iPad screen. Do you use Dark Energy or not? Nope. No, the coughing is just there for taking hits, dealing poison damage, and Kogain. That is his entire purpose. We do not want to deal any actual attacks with him. That is not his purpose. It's pretty nice. I'm aware I'm not going to have that much HP, but we have potions to keep him topped up. And ideally, I'll pull some Kogas in a little bit. Gas Leak to get you rocking. We now have 1 of each energy that we need. So it means whatever next combo of energies we pull isn't important. Because all the rest are colorless. Pulling a Koga would be really, really nice as well. I think I'm fine for 2 rounds anyway, but Koga would be really good. Have you played with Gengar EX? It was one of the very first decks I ever made, actually, yeah. I think Gengar EX is a sick card. Being able to counter Sabrinas and stuff is beautiful, yeah. Is it too inconsistent to play Dark Energy in this deck? No, you could if you wanted to. I just don't really see the point of it. The whole point of Weezing in this deck is to Gas Leak, take damage, and retreat for free. That is his whole purpose in the deck. Yeah, him dealing 30 damage here and there can be useful, but that means you have to put an energy on him, and that's energy you're not putting on your Dragonite. So it's not the type of energy that really matters in that scenario, because Dragonite needs 2 colorless energy and then 2 specific energy. So those colorless energy could be dark if you wanted to. I just don't think it's necessary. And I feel like it's going to add a little bit of a stint to any potential synergy of the deck. You could completely do it, and there might be scenarios where that extra 30 damage, just that 1 round, might make a difference to you. But the whole purpose of this deck, build Dragonite. What gets me Dragonite the quickest? And this is what does. But that's the joys of custom decks. You build them however you want. Yeah, you rock whatever you feel with them. Oh, has he missed his 50 damage attack? Has he taken too long? Oh, he took too long. Because he knows that I'm pulling up the Dragonite. Double Dragonites. Okay, the Meowth is going up to play around a Sabrina. He will be able to kill this Weezing next round, but then I will be able to pull out the Dragonite on the very next round anyway, so I don't really mind too much. Yeah, no matter what Dragonite comes up next round. He's Sabrina's, we pull up the Meowth, he just gets hit, or I can pull up... Alright, we're fine. We're in a good spot here, I think. I think we've put him in an annoying spot. As a Mewtwo deck, if you are able to side drive, just side drive, that's it. Mewtwo Charizard decks, if you have your biggest attack, just do your biggest attack. They're incredibly simple decks to play. You have one strategy, and that is it. Charizard deck, Moltres, put all your energy on Charmander, play Charizard. Mewtwo deck, play your Mewtwo, build up to your Gardevoir, put all your energy on Mewtwo. That's it. It's the same deck on repeat. He has quite a lot of HP on board is the only thing. If he has a Giovanni, I'm in a very bad spot. No need for any heals here. So yeah, he was smart to chop his second Ralts. Try have as much health on screen as possible. I would have liked that additional hit to go on the Mewtwo. That would have been nice. So if he has a Giovanni, I'm pretty fucked right now. If he doesn't have a Giovanni, he's pretty fucked right now. Oh, he's trying to build as much HP on board again. Ah, you son of a bitch! Nice. That's just him winning now. The game's not over, but... he's poisoned. He's into 60 HP after this round. I played a coughing, try to get the wheezing. I can take one hit from him. Like... oh, man. Beautiful on that Giovanni, dude. Very beautiful. That was the only thing that won him the game. Like, he's already poisoned. All this does is just, you know, still kill me in one hit. I have 110 HP. Nothing I can really do here. Extra gas leak because I can. But in this scenario right here, if I had a dark energy, that would have been a win. Because Mewtwo is weak. So I would have done 30, 40, 50, and then the poison was 60, which would have been the win. I don't have dark energy on this deck because triple energy is bad. Is bad. Oh yeah, man, if just one of those hits went over to the Mewtwo instead, that was still just game. But it didn't. That's the risk with Dragonite. You know, he had a Mewtwo at 150 HP, 120 HP because we had him poisoned. Ah, no, why you want to kill my Meowth? That's mean. Gardevoir, 110. He had a Ralt and a Farfetch. So yeah, he had some good stacked up HP there. Which is the smart thing you need to do against Dragonite. Get as much HP on your bench as possible. Gives you the highest chance of surviving. And he done that. And then he pulled the Giovanni afterwards, which was pretty perfect. So fun. I like this deck. I think this is a good deck. Like, it's not OP in any way possible, but if there's an OP deck in the game, it's just a meta deck that everyone else runs on. Boring. Non-meta decks only on this stream. Just bad RNG. I think that hit was pretty fair that I landed. Like, as I said, for the HP that he had on board, I think that was quite fair for how that damage distributed. Like, knocking out his Gardevoir would have been amazing because he wouldn't be able to do his next big attack, but he didn't. Knocking out the Mewtwo would have been amazing, but, you know, he didn't. Unfortunate. Dude, can you review my account? Yeah, sure. Let me... 1 second. Yeah, that's fucking shit, bro. There you go. Let me know what you think of my review. Please review my review. 5 stars only, please. I also accept tips. What does Koga do? Koga's a very good card. He allows you to get some pretty nice setups and additional HP install and, well, really annoy people, if I'm going to be honest. So Koga only works for 2 cards. Puts your Muck or Weezing in the active spot back in your hand. That's all it does. But if you play it very nicely, it can be pretty disgusting of a card, actually. I'm not going to play this Meowth right now. I imagine this is a fire-only deck, and his Drowsy is just to build for a Hypno. So he's going Moltres, Charizard, Hypno for the sleeps. And honestly, that might work in my favor. If his deck is set to stall a little bit, that just gives me more time to pull what I need. Yeah, man, Weezing and Koga can really go in nearly any deck without even using any Dark Energy. It can be if you have any deck that requires a couple rounds to set up or requires you to usually sacrifice a couple Pokemon, man, Weezing Koga is amazing. You don't need to put any additional energy in there. You've got guaranteed damage every single round for the Weezing. You have a ton of HP, stage 1 evolution. You got your Koga retreat replay if set up correctly. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Weezing, please. Coughing, should I say, sorry. Thank you. There's a Coughing. I got a Weezing in hand. I do not care about this Meowth. We start building on you. Yeet! Hey, I'm awake. Doesn't make a difference. Is it better to play Alakazam or Dragonite? It depends on the deck you're playing. Yeah, it depends on the deck you're playing. There's definitely pros and cons to each ore. I made a anti-meta deck, which is a deck that's literally meant to try counter all of the Mewtwo's and Charizards as much as possible, and that synergized around an Alakazam, and that deck was incredibly strong. Like, it was, our win streak with that thing was stupid. It was so good. We were destroying meta decks left, right, center. There was still sometimes we went up against Articuno Misty's round 1 and nothing you can do about that, but there was many times where yeah, man, it fucking wrecked. Didn't just beat them, wrecked them. We had so many concedes. Like, we made people concede so much. So I had a lot of fun with the Alakazam deck that we made. If you want to see the Alakazam deck I'm talking about, it's in my Discord. All of the decks I use are all shared in my Discord after streams. So you can check them out over there if you want. Okay, we're going to get a second Coughing on board. So that way we can... Koga Coughing in one single turn. We're going to retreat this Meowth because we no longer need him. You go up in front. We Gas Leak. So even if I had a second Weezing in hand, I would not evolve the second Coughing. The reason for that is, so here's the setup. This Weezing does some damage, right? Poison them. Weezing gets weak. I use Koga, retreat him back to my hand. This Coughing goes into my active spot. Because he was already in the bench, I can take the Weezing that's in my hand and instantly evolve him. No downtime. So, one Weezing in your active spot, one Coughing in your hand, and then you can get a free Weezing instantly at full HP. Basically, if I do it right, I can Koga, retreat this Weezing, replay the Weezing on the same turn, still in the active spot, back to full HP. And then you still have another Coughing in hand then, because you haven't used that one. And then obviously you have 2 Kogas. It basically allows you to play like 4 Weezings, 4 Coughings in the same game. It's kind of nuts if you've set it up right. Him putting me to sleep does not bother me, because this Weezing is not doing anything. And Koga gets around Sleep or Paralyze or Freeze. So Sleep just stops me from doing direct attacks. It stops me from retreating, but it doesn't stop me from using Koga. So that Sleep does nothing against us. Like, if I have my Dragonite ready right now, I'm like, oh no, I can't retreat my Weezing. I still can. So good. It requires a little bit of timing. It literally makes no difference. It requires a little bit of timing to optimize Koga as good as possible. But man, if you can rock your Koga, ooh, disgusting. If the game could give me a lightning energy, that'd be great. I have 3 waters on this Dragonite. I have a dragon on my Dragonair. I have a Dragonite in hand. I just can't use it. Nice. So even if you're asleep, you can still use Gas Leak. I was curious on that one. It doesn't make a difference. Doesn't make a difference if I'm awake or not. So yeah, I need to pull a electric energy. Because I can use my Dragonite next round, but I'm pulling another war. That's the downside to rocking multiple energies. Sometimes you'll go, you know, energy 1, energy 2, energy 1, energy 2, energy 2, energy 2, energy 1, energy 1, energy 1, and then some rounds you'll just be on one energy the entire time. Like, it can happen. It's incredibly unlikely. Usually energy swaps pretty evenly, but sometimes it don't. Sometimes it don't. Time to clock in. Catch y'all tomorrow. Smell you tomorrow, Marcel. What's it go like again? It go like what? Talking about the energy or what? Because shut up if that's what you're talking about. Gonna repeat it to the exact T. I'm awake. Wow. Yeah, you build up that Charizard. You know what pack wheezing is from? I do. I'm just not going to tell you. Just heads up, if you go to the packs and you click offer rating, it shows you every single card that deck can give you. Just heads up. Man, another water. Another water. God damn. That's quite annoying. I can't do anything with it. You go there, and I'm, by the looks of it, pulling another water. So I got double Koga. I've got the coughing on hand. He cannot one-hit kill this wheezing. So even if he gets it really weak, I can pull out another wheezing the exact same turn. Even if he gets it really weak, I can pull out another wheezing the exact same turn again. And we're poisoning this Moltres every single turn. But if I could have pulled the lightning energy last turn or this turn, I could have got that Dragonite already rolling. That's annoying. He's stream sniping! How did he know? Well, there's one Koga. I've only got 7 cards left in deck, so statistically, yeah, I was probably going to pull one. We just made him retreat one of his Moltres because his health was getting too low. That's fine. Honestly, he should have retreated that Moltres one turn earlier, because that Moltres is now in 2-hit kill range of our Dragonite. So that's great. If he left it at 110 HP, we would have had to hit it 3 times. Now we've got to hit it twice. So him swapping to this Moltres, if I can poison it for 4 rounds, that's awesome. And that works out really good for me. Only thing I hate about Dragonite is it takes too long to pull out. Our draws have been pretty good with it. Just this round, their energy hasn't been in our favor. We've just been pulling water energy on repeat every single round. Yeah. And another one. Yeah, pretty annoying, actually. I just need 1 electric energy. That's all I need. We're just not pulling it. I got all the cards I need. I got the energy set up, but I'm just missing that one. And my next energy is a water, so on my next turn, I get water again. So I need to wait a minimum of another turn. Yeah, I've never seen it being this bad before. This is very unfortunate. Add my Telegram if you're interested in some of my content. How about you do a flip in traffic? How about that? Okay, here's a Meowth, I guess. I'm gonna lose because I don't pull energy. I would say that was an interesting Sabrina. My days. Next out. What the fuck, man? I'm only pulling water. What is this? This is insane. This is insane. This is pretty funny, actually. What? Are you sure there's electric in the pile? Before this match, I would have said yes. I'd have like, of course there is, idiot. Duh. But well, now I'm not sure. So I swapped to this Dragonite. He sweeps it with the Charizard. Coughing dies, which fucks up my Koga play because now he one-shots here. That's what he's just trying to get that Dragonite to come out. No. fuck up the coughing for all I care. It messes my Koga reset up, which I kind of need because I'm not pulling my fucking energy. It's got to be a glitch. No, I was just playing a troll deck earlier on, so this is Pokemon's way at getting back at me. Oh my god, next energy is lightning. If I'll still be alive. I don't know if I'll still be alive at that stage, but cool. Playing the Miette doesn't help. He doesn't have another Sabrina, so it doesn't really do anything for us there. He's already poisoned. So we have his Moltres in a 2-hit kill range. We have this Moltres here in a 2-hit kill range because of just straight up poison. But he wins right now. It's already too late. Let's see if he's smart enough to realize. What? I want to point out, this is our first electric energy. Ah, he's smart enough. I was hoping he'd just Heat Blast with the Moltres again. Nothing I can do. That is the first electric energy of the entire game. We had our Dratini on round 2, and I've put energy on him every single round. We have not had electric energy once. Except next round. So it would have been, how many rounds? That was round 17. We would have gotten our first electric energy on round 18. Excuse me? What? What? So the only damage I could have done that entire round was a basic attack with Meowth for 10 and poison damage with Wheezing. What? Because I couldn't have even used Dragonair's attack because that requires at least 1 electric as well. Insane. 18 rounds to pull 1 electric energy. I've never seen that. That's incredibly unlucky. Again, I was running some meme decks earlier on, so I probably deserve this because I'm a bad person, but you know, funny. Stop losing. No, you can't make me. I'm gonna lose as long as I feel like. Oh god. Here we go again. Ruh-roh. Will I pull electric energy this round? Maybe. We'll see. I've gotten so annoyed by all these legendary bird decks, I had to build a Pikachu deck just to encounter. Yeah, I like that, man. I actually think the Pikachu deck's really fun. You can stay here for this round. I do want to make sure the Dratini stays on the back burner the entire time. I do have Wheezing. Pulling him back this round or next round doesn't make a difference because he can't deal any damage. But I could have retreated him there. Like, that round or next round makes no difference when we retreat him. Because 1 energy is still going on him next round no matter what. That's a lot of energy. That man's about to start rolling with that. No matter what, the energy's always going on you. Second coughing would be nice. It's the only thing that gives me any potential chance of surviving. Because I have double Koga already. Yeah, this Moltres Ninetales is terrifying. And he's going to have a Blaine in the deck too. So if he has a Blaine, I'm just dead. Right, 90, 100, 110, 120. Yeah, that will one-hit kill my Wheezing. Because Ninetales with a Blaine can one-hit Pikachu EX. Pretty scary, actually. You finally got around to making a night deck. You just made my Pikachu deck. Got the final Pikachu X I needed last night. Nice. I really enjoy that Pikachu deck. The thing that makes that deck so good isn't the fact of just building the Pikachu. It's the fact that using the Electrode for the free retreats. Basically, if you ever get Sabrina or anything like that, or somebody knocks out one of your cards, always play the Electrode. Always play the Electrode, unless he's a guaranteed kill. Always play the Electrode, because next round you can retreat him for free. So a lot of people panic when a Pokemon gets knocked out. Sabrina, who should I play? Oh, what makes sense? Always Electrode if you can survive. Always do that, straight up. Because then next round you can take time and think about it and retreat him for free, or just deal direct damage. Really nice because of that. Okay, energy goes there. We deal some poison. Oh no, my Koga's about to be dead. My Weezing's about to be dead. We do Koga. I have a Coughing on board, so I put him up in front. He was already on the board, so I take the Weezing that's in my hand and evolve him. And I have a full health Weezing again. Yay! And I'm going to Gas Leak twice in one turn. And then the Coughing that this Weezing previously evolved from is now back here. So Koga base just gave me a full heal and gave me my ability back again. Game, if you could give me electric energy, that'd be really nice. Last round we lost. It took 18 rounds to pull 1 electric energy from my deck. Insane. So yeah, if you're running a Weezing Koga deck, don't just evolve both of your Coughings into Weezing. Your active Weezing should be in your active spot. Your bench Pokemon, even if you have a Weezing in hand, don't evolve it if you have Kogas in hand or in your deck. Because you can do what I just done for free. So if I had my second Coughing already as a Weezing, I wouldn't have been able to do what I just done. So just a tip. Why don't you use Tackle? This deck does not use any dark energy. Weezing is there to take damage, deal poison, retreat, replay, and do the same thing on repeat while I build for my Dragonite. I also just made this deck, so there's still potential of editing in it as well. Weezing Arbok Koga? Yeah. But I promise, chat, I will finally get around to making a Dragonite deck. So this is my first attempt at making a Dragonite deck. This is just what I thought would... So let me just run that down for you real quick. That man Moltres to his Ninetales, swaps to his Ninetales, hits our Weezing for 90, wastes 1 of his energy. I then Koga, Weezing, Koga, Coughing, Weezing, Coughing, and he closes out the game. He literally closed the game. Sorry, Haribo. Oh, rest in peace. Oh. I'll still give you a tags, so that way when you come back to the game, you don't feel as rage-induced. It happens sometimes. Maybe you just have to go for a poop. Maybe his poop ended. Who knows? Rip to that guy. No tackle to play on time for your Dragonite. No tackle. Yeah, we don't use it. It's not part of the setup. Adding extra energy adds just 1 more variable that for the deck we're trying to make doesn't make sense. Staryu is such a good card. Staryu Starmie EX is disgusting. So good. Give me... Oh, that was nearly the perfect draw. Okay, we do need to be careful here. 20 damage this round, 90 damage on the round after. Goldeen. I don't think I've seen a single person running a Goldeen, actually. Huh. Ha. I mean, oh, unlucky, bro. Happens to the best of us. Happens to me every time I try flip a coin in this game. What are these draws? Bro! That would be good in most scenarios, except for I don't have the Dratini. So it's not very good. I do need to potion, because if he has the Starmie EX in hand, I'm dead. I've no Kogas in hand, and well, spare energy, so this energy goes on for retreat, I guess. I don't even think I'm going to be doing that, but it doesn't go anywhere. Metal decks are fun. There's like 3 metal Pokemon in the game, though. Metal decks are mostly consistent of energyless Pokemon. I'm hoping with the A1 beautiful card. That's why we done the potion. I'm hoping with the A1A cards or the A2 cards they're going to be adding in January. I'm hoping we see some xidax. I'm hoping we see some scissor. Like, I'm hoping it's good. What is it? Lands heads does no damage? Oh, if it lands tails does no damage. So surprised. I don't know why I didn't go for the guaranteed 90 damage over the 80 damage. That's game. I have no basic cards I can play. I haven't pulled any basic cards. One coughing, and that's it. I have just as many basic cards as non-basic cards in my deck, but yeah, that's game. I just die. I have no other cards on my board. I can poison and end turn. That's it. I can heal, which doesn't do anything. It's, well, who knows? Maybe he'll be stupid. Maybe he'll be stupid. Let's see. If he's stupid, he'll play the Sea King, which is a 50% chance he misses. If he's smart, he will just swap to the Starmie for free. Yeah, okay, good, yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. I pulled one basic card and that was it. Wow, that's really unlucky. I have 2 coughings, 2 Dratinis, 2... What else is in this deck? I don't know, 4 basic cards. And you always start with a minimal of 1. I have 2 Pokeballs, 2 Professor's Researches. Is that what's currently in this deck? And 2 Meowths. Yeah, for the card draw early rounds. Yeah, I was like, I thought there was 2 more cards. Yeah, so out of the 2, 3, 4, out of the 6 basic cards, including 2 Pokeballs, which guaranteed me a basic card, and including your guaranteed starter basic that you always receive, I pulled 1. That is unfortunate. Oh, wow. Damn, our luck has not been very good in the game, has it? With our meme deck, the coin flips, not been great. 18 rounds to pull 1 single lightning energy card, and then just not pulling basic cards. Out of the 6, 7, 8 opportunities I could have. Please, game, be gentle to me. Happens sometimes. Boom, 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 boom. Hello, Mr. Zapdos. Wow, I actually pulled basic cards this turn. That's crazy. Give me a coughing, please. Double Meowth. I will play the second Meowth just in case. Sabrina, I want this Dratini to be alive. I know I've guaranteed 2 energy here. I want to build for the Dratini ASAP, but I also need the card draws to get the Dragonite ASAP. So I'm going to do an attack on Meowth, because I know I have the second energy that I need. I feel like the card draw is just as important right now, with how bad our RNG has been recently. We kind of need it. Why is my kick chat not loaded again? What the fuck? 3 games, only 1 electric energy. Last game, I just died round 2, so no chance to really pull any energy. Why is my kick chat not loading again? It dropped out on the last stream as well. Now refreshing it didn't do anything. Nice, and I got the water energy straight away afterwards. Get you up there, get you up there. Straight up basic attack, give me my card draws. Well, we can play both of those as well, I suppose. Cool. We kind of just want this Meowth to die so I can get like a coughing up in a little bit. But it's getting me guaranteed card draws right now. So I imagine next round the retreat deals 20 damage to me with this. Still keeps me alive. I don't need to use a potion. I get another card draw. I've got both of the main energy I need on Dragonite. Everything else now doesn't make a difference to us. I think my chat app has just completely crashed. One sec. Person in game, don't end your turn. I'm not looking at the game right now. There is a major outage. That's twice now. Annoying. Twice in the week, actually. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the game. What has he done? Sabrina'd me? Second me out. Doesn't have energy on it. I can play to you. Set up. He does some damage there. I pulled him out full screen, but didn't pick the Meowth. Interesting. Well, it means you'll want to be pulling up that Zapdos pretty quickly. Yeah, not ideal. And here comes the coughing. You think it's on a half-time right now? I was on my other PC! My chat's broken! Yeah, feels bad. If he's smart, he'll go for the Zapdos right now. He needs to land all heads to do it. Yeah, ideally I want to top to do me out, but this is his chance to just wipe this Dragonite. I don't want this Dragonite up here. My time ran out. My chat broke and I was trying to fix it. I wasn't in the game. Damn me for trying to be a streamer, man. Land all tails like I do when I play Zapdos? That'd be great. That's one. Well, that fucking sucks for me. Lost game because of chat. Literally, lost game because my chat was broken and I was trying to fix it. Yeah, pretty unfortunate. Man. Give me my card draw. Yeah, chances of winning this now are incredibly unlikely, but not impossible. We'll see. If you're viewing the stream on TikTok right now, my chat app that I use is just broken. It's just completely gone down. So if you're on TikTok or on YouTube, I literally cannot see your messages right now. Hop over to the main live stream, kick.com/amplified, so you can laugh at how misfortunate this is going to be again. He only needs one here, it's fine. That would have kept my Dragonite alive last round. I didn't want to play the Dragonite, man. Yeah, I didn't want to play the Dragonite. I want to play the Meowth. Give me one turn to build a Dragonite and then do damage, but I'm just mad because I'm bad. Now, it kind of comes down to wheezing Koga to stall me enough rounds. But if his Zapdos runs 3 to 4 heads, then there's nothing I can really do. We just need a Zapdos not to run more than 2 heads. And not use a Giovanni card. That's literally all we need. Just 2 heads max. 2 heads max. And no Giovanni with those 2 heads. If he lands 3 heads, that's just game. Okay, as I said, 2 heads max. That gets me one more turn. And I need one more turn. Okay, so you ready for this? Our wheezing is on 10 HP. Our coughing is on board at 7 HP. Close your eyes. I'm going to do a magic trick. Are your eyes closed? Okay, I trust you. Don't look yet. I'll tell you when. I'm going to do a magic trick real quickly. Don't look yet. Keep your eyes closed. Wait. Okay, now look back. My wheezing is now at full HP, and my coughing is still also at full HP as well. We just fully healed our wheezing. Magic! Wow. I know. Pretty impressive, eh? So we need him to, once again, not run more than 2 heads. That's now what we need. To not run more than 2 heads. Please, sir. Don't run more than 2 heads. Now we need him to not run more than 1 head. Because I think that will add 10 damage to the wheezing. So if he could just roll all tails, that'd be great. Or 1 heads. 1 maximum. Please and thank you. That might just be the best goddamn Zapdos I've ever seen in my fucking life. That Zapdos didn't do... He needed to deal 150 to the Dragonite that I didn't want to play. I was tabbed out of the game, so I couldn't click back in quick enough. That's my fault. He needed 3 heads. He landed 3 heads. Next Pokemon, he needed 1. He landed 1. Next Pokemon, he needed no more than 2. He rolled a 2. Wow, man. That might just be the best Zapdos I've ever seen consistently. Again, that entire fight went completely different. My Dragonite wasn't meant to be out in first place, but it was, so... He wouldn't have beat me if I won! If I won the game, he wouldn't have won! Yeah, I know. Let me complain, okay? Makes me feel not as bad. I still feel pretty bad. His Zapdos shits on my Zapdos. Oh, bro, me too. Like, straight up. That man's Zapdos was sick. I'm jealous of his Zapdos. Zapdos hit. Consistently hit. Impressive. Yeah, I'm just jelly. Feels bad. Oh, is this going to be like a Venusaur Butterfree deck? This might work in our favor, actually. What you gonna play? Show me a little Bulbasaur. I still need to play. It is a Bulbasaur. Excellent. Okay. Cool. You don't see many of these. Now we wait and see. I don't even know what Beedrill does in this game. I don't think I've actually ever seen a Beedrill out in front. So I can retreat, deal poison, let him start doing stuff. But again, the Meowth is just there for card draw, so let's get the card draw. Hold another Meowth. Not quite what I was looking for, but okay. And not quite. Shame. Do the moves. Got his Patilli for the extra energy. Got some nice evolutions in there, but not exactly what I'm looking for. Let's not give him any knockouts right now. I want more energy, but... Just in case I want to swap to you and deal 1 attack before I die or something, prolong you a little bit. Get a poison up on you. You deal 20. You gotta evolve it to get that poison off. I do it again. I got a Koga. I just need the Dratini. I love the full art starter cards, man. They are so good looking. Yeah, couple more weeks and we get the A1A cards. And there may be a new typing of card too. Like the way we have the diamonds, stars, crown. Like the rarity of the cards. By the looks of it, there's like some like star rainbow looking one. Could be shiny cards. Could be a whole new type of cards. No idea. Man. Oh, I've got enough to nearly make 2 Dragonites. Minus the Dratinis. Which is just rounds we are wasting. Literally just wasted rounds. This energy literally does nothing. Now, I have no idea how much damage Beedrill does. So, yeah. How much damage you do? Energy from your energy zone and attach it to one of your bench points. Yeah. I imagine you want to swap to you and start dealing. That's going to deal 50. I'm still alive. I can Koga next turn then. Oh, let's do this. I have 8 cards left in my deck. And in there, 2 of them are Pokeballs, 1 of them is a Professor's Research, and 2 of them is my Dragonite. All the things that could get me my Dratini is currently in there. That is fine. That's why we kept him out on bench. You can kill it, but then you die. My Weezing comes straight back out. No biggie. Had a potion. Could have kept him out at a kill range. I really thought we were going to see the Lilligant coming out now, but whatever. That's him dead. He now has to swap Pokemons. Then it's my turn. So I can still get another poison off here. Bro, what is this? This is kind of insane. This is nuts, man. So I have 1 Professor's Research, which draws me 2 cards. I have 2 Pokeballs, which draws me 2 basic cards. And then 2 Dratinis. There's 7 cards left in my deck. Any of those will get me my Dratini. They're all at the bottom of the deck. Unlucky. Like, incredibly unlucky. Like, it now takes me a minimum of 4 rounds to build this Dratini up. I don't think I can survive for 4 rounds. Get myself at a kill range. How much damage can Venusaur do? I can't remember if it does 60 or 80 damage. Well, one way to find out. This match is already pretty chalked, so let's see. Venusaur, if you could, like, not do the damage I think you're going to do, that'd be great. Game no like you? Yeah, I have that effect by the looks of it. Okay, that's nice. That stalls us into the round so I can start building energy and evolving. Because it's 4 rounds until I can pull out this fucking Dragonite. That's fine, I already had a Koga in hand. Okay, you go here. He has 1 knockout. I can use my Meowth to draw again, I suppose. You're already poisoned. Get the evolve. We then Koga you. Put you back in our hand. Put the Meowth up in front. Pull up another Coughing to be ready, and then I can Weezing next round after this Meowth gets knocked out. Just thinking how Sabrina could work here. Cool, second Coughing. Won't let me Koga in the 1 turn now because of that, but like, whatever. None of our draws have worked in our favor this round. I just need to survive 2 more rounds, and that Weezing Koga can set that up. Maybe. Maybe. Need to make room before I draw my final fucking cards. Oh, there's a Dratini now. One card left. This does nothing, just memes. Wow. And next round I can use that Dragonite. You'll be down to 30 HP, you're 70, you're 70. Dragonite can sweep this in one attack. And then I still have the Wheezing to poison more stuff if needed. He's got one knockout, even if he somehow gets straight to what he needs. Oh, he might have his Ivysaur here now. Still going to take him at least one more round to get to the Venusaur. And it's 60. 60 with the Razor Leaf, okay. But even if I do... Even if I don't knock it out... I'll have to see, actually. So, he could have, like, not knocked out that Meowth, which would have forced me to do a retreat, but he wants... He wants that knockout point. Because ideally, if I don't land with the Dragonite, and I don't get the 2 knockouts I need, all I need to do is knock out any 2 of these. I need 1 hit on you, 2 hits on you, or 2 hits on you. And I do 4 hits in total. Like, that's all I need. That's not perfect, but I've still won the game because of that. Lilligant dies next round if he doesn't retreat it. Like, that's just game. He has to retreat the Lilligant or it's game over. If he doesn't end turn, he dies to the poison. I just need 1 hit on the Dragonite and you're dead. I land 1 hit on you, you're dead. 1 hit on you, you're dead. 1 hit on you, you're dead. Oh, man, he should have retreated the Lilligant to give him the maximum chance. Because right now, the Lilligant would have been out of 1-hit kill range. But it still fucked him up pretty bad for anything else. The chances of him getting it, pretty unlikely. I just hit anything once. The double KO. So I ended the game with 4 points, technically. Plus 2 points. I ended the game with 4 points. An incredibly messy round. That draw rate was atrocious. But somehow still won it. Yay. Yeah, he finally got his Venusaur, and then we instantly one-shotted his Venusaur. Sorry, Chief. Sorry about that. Yep. And then he only had the Bulbasaur in hand, so he didn't have another Venusaur ready, clearly. So, yeah, his play was get that Ivysaur out. Do some big hits, get some heals, but... his luck of pulling the Ivysaur and my luck of pulling my Dratini... we were both, like, on the same ends of each spectrum. Unlucky on both ends. He also didn't have the luck of the cards, the heart of the cards. The heart of the cards, Kaiba. What we got here? Dark deck with a Pidgey. We're gonna see, like, a Gengar Pidgeot deck? That could be fun. Oh, we are seeing a Gengar Pidgeot deck. Very cool. Uh-oh. Are we doing the same thing again? Is it happening again? I don't have any basic cards. I don't have any basic cards. I'm in danger. Ruh-roh. Good afternoon, Sandwich. How you doing, sir? My brain hurts just listening to you explaining what was going on. There was a lot, man. Basically, we both drew bad. If I don't pull a basic card, game's over for me. Oh, games. I think game is still over, unfortunately. Yeah, you die. I then throw you up. I then top that. That's game. I'm dead. Game is over. Wow. Wow, my card draws have been spectacularly terrible. Yeah. Like, wow. What have I done to deserve this? Except for playing a literal troll deck for 2 days straight in a row. Except playing an anti-meta Alakazam deck for 2 days in a row prior to that. But aside from those things, what have I done to deserve this? Except for those exact things I just mentioned. I deserve it for many other reasons as well. Yeah. Okay, at least I have some card draw in hand. Doing great. Stayed up too late last night kicking some ass. Got like 15 out of 20 wins. Nice, man. Very nice. Good win rate. Hello. Is this the same guy? I wasn't paying attention to what the guy's username was that I matched up against. Hey, I actually had a basic Pokemon. First you? Come on, Papa needs. That's not what Papa needs. Papa needs a few other things instead of that. The energy is going to waste here. So we're gonna actually just like put an energy on you, let you take a hit, and then next round retreat to me out so I can start getting some card draw. Ooh, pain. Bro, is this guy gonna have Gengar and round fucking tree? Yes, we are indeed waiting for opponent. There's the Wheezing. I got the Koga. Ideally, I was going to retreat to the Meowth to get some card draw, but I don't think I can do that now. Still going to put this point in the Meowth for now because I have nothing else to do. Oof. Raichu EX, Raichu/EX Pikachu deck is super good. You've been running the Zapdos in that, or just replacing the Zapdos with the Raichu? Yeah, I like the Pikachu EX decks. I think they're a lot of fun, man. They're fast, get a lot of cards built up, cheap retreat costs. Man's about that. Please don't evolve into Gengar. That would make me very sad. Yeah. Yeah. Red card? I don't have any other coughings in hand, so. Cool. And I need a Koga, though. Ah! Boom. But you said please. I did. This is what I get for being nice. Oh, yeah, can't play support cards. Durr. Put you there. Do this. Attack. Die. Have Wheezing next turn. Pow! There's the evolution line. Can I stay alive long enough for the evolution line? Yeah, man. Last 3 games in a row. God damn our draws. They've been bad. Coughing to Wheezing. A second coughing, please? Oh, you can't. But it's an item. Okay, yeah, good. We can play items. Not what I was looking for. I just need to survive for one more turn. And is a Koga card also a support? It is, isn't it? So I can't even Koga the Wheezing back to pull out the Dragonite. So I'm not even going to be able to play the Dragonite. Oh, and that's the kill. This guy has attacked 3 times with this Gengar. Oh. God damn! I'm really liking this Dragonite deck. I think it's good, but the only thing is, if you do not get the right draw, you're just dead. And you could say the same thing with a lot of different decks, of course, but you know, you still have other options. With this deck, if I don't get the right draw, I cannot do anything. So that's the only downside with that. There's nothing we can do with it. I'll run one more, maybe change up decks. I did tell chat I was finally going to check out a Dragonite deck. They're not incredibly OP, but they're just cool. But yeah, we weren't rushing to make a Dragonite deck because we're like, they could be so good, they could be amazing. Like, we assume they're going to be like, whatever. 3-stage evolution, multiple energy, chances of building to it. It's all about stalling and setting up, and that's kind of the opposite of what we like to play in this game. We like to play fucking aggressive, except for when we're doing like our trolls and meme decks, then they can be played completely different. Fire deck with a Jigglypuff. What you got coming out? You killed your second coughing though? So if we Koga, it just retreats the wheezing and coughing back to our hand, allowing me to play my Dragonite instantly, and then I have my coughing and wheezing in hand from that, so I can then replay from there. I got my evolution line here ready. Second coughing. Don't want me out. We can do second Dratini for any Sabrinas. Yeah, just pure fire energy by the looks of it. Okay, bro. Okay. Oh, a question for chat, actually, by the way. Usernames in the game, are they unique? So what I mean by that is, like, my username in the game is Amp. Can somebody else have the exact same username, Amp? Like, how does it work in this game? Because you have a friend code. So can, like, as many people have the exact same username in this game? Or do they all have to be unique? That's something I actually have no idea about. There. Poison go here. Imagine it'll go energy on the Jigglypuff or X speed. Moltres comes out, starts building on the Moltres. Mine is Char Char because it wouldn't let me use Buddha. Also, if you're on TikTok or YouTube right now, my chats are broken. I can't see them. The chat tool I use for combining all my chats into one, there's like an outage on it. So yeah, if you're on like TikTok or YouTube, literally cannot see your messages right now. Kick.com/amplified for the main live stream. Kick spelled K-I-C-K. Oh. Okay, and I get an electric energy next turn. Perfect. You're poisoned. I don't need to do anything. Oh, I should have Pokeballed to skim one from the top. Give me a higher chance of getting my Koga in hand. That might cost us. I wouldn't think they're unique, but haven't checked. Yeah, no idea. TikTok chat might know, but I cannot see it. So again, if you're on TikTok, I cannot see your messages. Get over to Kick. Links are in the bio. Yeah, I assumed he was going to do something like this. Got a lot of HP up on the board to be ready for the Dragonite. Smart. Need to get multiple hits on anything to kill it. So, best case for me right now is to pull a Koga card so I can get my Dragonite straight out without any retreat cost. Not quite what I was looking for. Skim one from the top, just so that way we reduce our deck to pull as many cards as we can. I don't actually need these Meowths now. Keeping a spot open for a second Coughing, but mainly just need the Koga right now. What I got left in deck? 5 cards. I got a 1 in 5 chance of pulling the Koga. There are 2 in 5 chance of pulling the Koga because there's 2 Kogas in that deck and there's 5 cards in total. Would be very nice to pull one of them right now, because if I had a Koga in hand, I could have attacked with the Dragonite this round and then next round. Nice. Good amount of energy. Google said it is unlucky. Google says it's possible for 2 players to have the same name. Guess it boils down to the numbers to differ then. Cool. Okay, so it takes me 3 energy to build that Weezing, and by then I'm going to draw all my cards. So I'm going to start putting points on this Dratini over here. This just lets him build as much energy on his other cards as he wants. He knows I can't do anything about this Weezing. Because yeah, I could start putting energy on the Weezing to manually retreat him, but by the time I do that, I will have the Koga card. Yeah, that's actually pretty handy for us that he decided to do an attack. And Koga. Literally, we had like a 2 in 5 odds of doing that. So, Nettie's attacked us. We Koga. Pull this Weezing back. We throw you up front. And then I have my Weezing already on board, ready to rock. I have my second Coughing ready to go. So that way when I Koga again, if I need to, I have another Weezing also ready to go. And then we keep building on this Dratini, just in case. Then we do big hits. Charmander dead. That's a big one. That's really big for us, actually. And we took out his middle Pokemon as well, which was his Jigglypuff. Not a big deal on that one. Charmander was definitely a big one we needed to deal with. He should be quite afraid right now. If I was him, I'd retreat the Moltres, attack with the Arcanine. Doesn't get him a guaranteed kill, but sets him up a little bit. Yeah, and that's exactly what I would have done. Just to get that guaranteed damage on face. A little bit of recoil damage. Heal up to you doesn't really benefit me in any way. Even the Charmander will get it. We keep building here. I can retreat, put a poison up on you, but then you one-shot here. Doesn't really make sense. 40, 50, 60, 70. I can do 80 health, which gets me outside of you, but you don't have the energy to attack me. I just straight up attack here, man. And that's game. Smiles. I like the Dragonite decks because I think they're pretty cool and unique and just a different playstyle altogether. But yeah, man, when just cards you need are just sitting at the bottom, it's like rough. 14 rounds, 3 points, 0 knockouts on my point, 400 damages. It's still great, but rough when it goes the other way around. Like real rough. Sorry, Krona. So you got knocked the fuck out. Sucks to suck. Right, I think that's enough playing around with a Dragonite deck. I like it, but it wouldn't be my main go-to deck to play around with. You know what deck we haven't played around with? We haven't played around with our Mankey deck yet. I have not seen it at all in play. we were waiting until we got our second Doug trio, but I now have my second Doug trio. So let's check this out. I still have a couple decks I've made that I haven't even used. So let's hop in and use them. Just had a match out right before the coin flip. Instant win. You're just that good at the game, dude. That's all it is. Simple as. Now, if that could happen to me, that'd be great. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, we got Diglett straight away. We didn't get the fucking Mankey. Ideally, Mankey round 1, attack, Primeape round 2, big boy damage. Oh, Mewtwo Ralts round 1. Good for you, sir. You play a Mewtwo deck. You just seem to always draw perfectly against me. Always so perfect. Double Mewtwo Ralts. Good for you, bro. I'm so proud of you. Good job. Makes me sad. Second Primeape. There's the Mankey. Do I have X speeds in this deck? Attack him here this round. Next round, retreat, deal damage, but then he can hit for 50 and knock me out in 1. I retreat. Can't deal any damage. He gets 1 energy. My turn. I don't have any energy. Oh, man. I think I've already lost the game, if I'm being honest. I just don't get to build my Primapes right now, I think. Rally around 2. Bro, I swear, every Mewtwo deck I match up against draws perfectly. I do have an X speed in this deck. And he's put the point on the Corellia. If I knew I had the X speed, I probably would have put the point on Mankey last round. Because it still would have been the same. But you put the point on the Corellia, whatever you want to call it. Lets me get an attack here. Next round, Primeape, 100. If he has an X speed, he can retreat this Mewtwo. That's game. Wait. He could have just knocked out my Mankey right there. He can deal 50 to me this round. I then deal 100 to him. Why did he put 2 points in the Gardevoir earlier on? That's unnecessary. Yeah. Oh, no, that was the exact number. Sorry, I was adding an additional 10 points for the typing advantage. It was the exact amount of damage to take me out. 3. Now, the Giovanni was the exact thing he needed to take me out. That's fucking annoying, man. Yeah, not a first good matchup for our Primate deck. Double Mewtwo, Gardevoir, Corellia, literally the soonest possible chance you could have gotten it in. Could not have drawn those cards in a faster order. He definitely missed a little bit of damage earlier on in the game, but like, yeah, I don't really think it mattered all that much. Man, Mewtwo decks. He can just deal 150 every single round now. Whee! Yeah, there's not really much I can do now. Sabrina, you go to you, retreat for free. Sabrina, you go to you, put 1 energy, retreat for free. That is game! Unfortunately, a perfect draw Mewtwo deck. Not really anything you can do about it. Yep. Double Mewtwo, Ralts, round 1. Corellia, round 2. Gardevoir, round 3. Good for you. What is it with this game just absolutely sucking off Mewtwo players? I swear, if you play a Mewtwo deck, the game just gives you the perfect card draw every time. If you play a single deck that's not a Mewtwo deck, the game just says, fuck you. I play a Dragonite deck, all my Dratinis are in the bottom of the deck, including my Pokeballs at the bottom of the deck. It's like, what? Why? I don't get it. No fair, I want to top deck everything perfectly. Why do they gotta do it? I play a deck that has some coin flips, tails every time. People play Mewtwo decks, perfect cards every round. It's not quite every round, but you know, and it seems statistically higher than it should be. It's not, it's pure random. But, not in my Pokemon. That's a lot of Diglets. Diglett there. Diglett there. Do I care about you taking 10 damage? Nah. Mud Slap. I do love the art style in this game. To be honest, they're the type of people that would spend $500,000 on a sex doll. Give links for research purposes. For research purposes, yes. If he doesn't play a basic card, he just pulled one. Okay, good. Well, not good, but you know, good for him. Misty deck! Ruh-roh! I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, Dig is still just 1 energy as well. Oh, that's really nice. Schmack! Pow! Mama says knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Oh, that's a little bit of damage. So I cannot be directly attacked. I think I can still be like Sabrina, but I cannot be directly attacked. Yeah, flip a coin if heads during your opponent's next turn prevents all damage from and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. So only attack stuff. So Sabrina still does it, as we just said. Which just stalls a turn because I can just retreat you back for free. I've got an energy on you already. I'd like to get the Mankey up, but he's about to deal 80 damage next round. I'm alive for a round. For now. If he doesn't have any basic cards, he's just gotta end. Oh, yeah, he can do that. Sacrificed you to Diglett. Which lets me get my Primeape up, but he's only dealing the maximum of 40 damage because he's not going to have damage done to him. Because, well, this guy is just going to wipe me with his Lapras now. Misty Lapras, high skill. I don't even know what cards are in this deck. I made this deck like a week ago. I can take one hit from the Lapras and then deal quite a bit to him. But I need a little bit of damage on him first. Please land the heads here. Because if I landed heads, he wouldn't be able to heal next round. So the Primeape can take a hit from the Lapras, but then I gotta kill him with the retaliation blow. Scary. Yeah, see? So if I had a Primeape up, then boom, back at a kill range. Because he does the attack, gets him up to 120. Ho 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 ho. You sir, your penis is very, very small. And unfortunately that is game. There's now nothing I can do to kill him. Yeah. Lapras Sabrina! Lapras Misty, sorry. Yeah, just concede on that. You can have your 2 knockouts. God, everyone's just using meta decks. No one's just playing fun decks to play fun decks. It's just this like, I'll play a fucking stupid deck as well, bro. That's not what I meant to click. Sure, here we go. I too will also play a stupid deck. I have no other insults to use. I'm demoralized. I'm not having fun today. I'm trying to make fun, silly decks, but everyone's just treating this game as if it's a professional game. It's a mobile Pokemon game. Calm down. I'm aware I'm the one who needs to calm down, but shush. Yeah, leave me alone. Let me rage, okay? Yes, draw some cards, Fifi. I have a red card for you. Mewtwo in 3, 2, 1. Mewtwo. Oh my god, what are the chances? Because everyone plays the same decks. It's boring. What else is in your hand? Fuck off. Give me my Articuno. I'm bored of all these meta decks now. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have just run my my anti-meta deck. I just wanted to play a bullshit deck for a sec to make me feel less pain. Yeah, just make me feel less pain. They treat it like they're gonna win loads of money, like it's a competitive game. There's definitely tournaments and stuff, but like, you know, nothing major. Yeah, nothing major. A couple like small community-based things, I imagine. Like, this is just like some random online play right here, my dude. Calm down. Gonna start putting energy on that Kadabra. Get the Alakazam, deal some big boy damage. He takes 3 energy. I'll have 3 energy before him and I can one-hit kill him. He might just retreat him after this. Might. he does retreat him, it'll have to be to the Mewtwo. Because you just die next round. But now he's in a predicament. Yeah. So, basically what happens there is next round, his Corellia is up there, 1 turn off evolving, and his Kadabra is there, 1 turn off evolving. He needs both of those to be alive. I Sabrina and hit for 80 damage next round. So I'm taking either of his main cards he's building for. See, this is how stupid these stupid decks are. Mewtwo, Corellia, round 2, concedes. I can run these stupid OP decks too. They require 0 skill. Let's play one that's a little more fun though, because I feel stupid running that deck. Because a fucking child could run that deck. Let's run this deck. This deck's a little more fun to play. This is our Alakazam Koga deck. To try one-hit kill like Mewtwo's and Charizards and shit. A little more fun, a little more interesting. We had a pretty good win rate with it as well. We didn't work with this deck. Let's see if I can continue to play it well, or if I have forgotten with all my stupid decks we've played. You want Abra on the bench. Well, that's the only card I have. My days, man. Small PP energy. My days, man. Dude, just do it. Just fucking do it. You're fucking shit. Concede right now. You're fucking shit. Play your second Articuno. It's any other play you have. Just play the Articuno. Oh my god, another Articuno. I'm so surprised. The same decks. Snooze. Snooze. Oh. I need some cards. I'm not in a good place. I need more cards, please. I wish they just had a text box during battles to tell them how small their PVs are. That'd be funny. Oh my god, 2 Misties? Are you fucking for real? Double Articuno, double Misty, round 1 and 2. And that's game. I'm not even going to let him get the attack off. That's game. Ah, fuck you, game. I wanted to concede first. Oh. God, man. You are so bad at the game. You're literally so bad at the game. You're using the most brain-dead deck you could possibly use. That is the first non-thank you I'm giving today. God, it's this entire game is just Mewtwo Gardevoir, Charizard Moltres, or Articuno Misty. Snore! Snore! There's no variety, there's no surprise, there's nothing to play around. Everyone just plays the same thing. Not everyone. Lots of people do play different decks, but Snore! If this is another Articuno Misty deck, I'm uninstalling this fucking game. I'm not. Okay, wow, Magikarp. Okay, an actual deck. No way. Someone's actually playing cards in a card game? I'm actually genuinely surprised. Double Abras. Coughing, please? Thank you. Coughing go there. Abra go there. And then an Martin. What you got, Mr. NLS? Starting with a Magikarp. Snom. Okay, so you got like a little sleeper freeze. Misty for the Gyarados, I would imagine. I do like Gyarados, man. He's good. You don't see him in play all that often, though. That sucks for me still. That means he can Gyarados right now. You can Gyarados right now. Yeah, that's not good for me. So I'd love to get the gas leak up and start dealing damage to you, but I really need to keep as much energy as possible right now. So yeah, I'm gonna just have to retreat it. Wait, no, I just done. No, I was meant to use teleport. I clicked the wrong button. I need to keep as much energy as possible. Proceeds to hit the wrong retreat. I was meant to hit teleport there. Teleport will end my turn, but it will keep the energy. Don't have a Giovanni? Lisa? No Giovanni. Oh, I just nearly fucking shit. So that was pretty terrifying. Yeah, that was pretty terrifying. So I could have 2 energy on my Abra right now, but it still comes down to pulling what I need. And yeah, right now pulling what I need doesn't seem like an option. So we're gonna do this. And then I'm going to sacrifice. Why did I put an energy on this Abra? I should have put it on this Abra. I'm a fucking dickhead, man. Anyway, let's my brain is fried from the games I've played today. They have definitely played a toll on my mental health today. Yeah, I don't have much mental to begin with, but it's definitely dropped significantly more. Got you locked in for support. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But thank you. I need my Kadabra. Not quite. Not quite a Kadabra. Do I deal 30 damage to you? I get another Dark Energy next round. I can play you. Next round, Kadabra, play you. I'll still need to go one more turn, so no matter what, I should do an attack here. I also gotta pee. RNG says you got something you can pull. yeah. My pee. I do like that Articuno card. It is quite beautiful. No! My setup! No! No! Abra! Imagine Sabrina in so you can Hyper Beam a fucking Abra. It fucks me. But, like, imagine. No! That was the only thing I could have done to get a kill. Watch, I'm gonna top deck the fucking Kadabra. Okay. I still feel sad about this, but slightly less sad. Pain. You gonna Hype Beam again? You gonna retreat? What are you gonna do? Going for Hype Beam again. And if I have another Koga, well, if I Koga, I just lose the game because I have no active cards in the field. Yeah, so I attack you. You die. And then I get hit and I die. Sabrina. I die. No matter what, I die. Well, might as well do an attack to get at least one on the board. So, why are my card pulls so bad today? Why are my card pulls so bad? They're atrocious. This is my anti-meta deck. It usually works pretty good. Our win-loss ratio today has been really bad. in comparison to my win-loss ratio usually. Usually we are very good for our win-loss ratio. I know I was playing with some random meme decks and stuff today, but still, even with those, we usually still outplay people. But not today. Well, I'm just not pulling cards. My cards are at the bottom of the deck. Why can't everyone else's cards be at the bottom of the deck? It's not fair. Because God sees that you touch yourself at night. I do it in the morning time as well. I'll also have you know. All right, let's make me feel better and use a stupid OP deck to end off the day. Now let's just do what everyone else does. Misty Articuno. Let's be that now. Go on, Articuno, Misty round 1, 80 damage, smiles. Do it. I've never actually done it before, because I just don't play. Oh, we double Misty Articuno in hand. Oh my god. No fucking way. No fucking way we're about to do this. Oh my god, and it's a Mewtwo deck. No way. No way. RNG actually might... No, see, this is what I mean. I play non-bullshit decks, and the cards I need are non-existent. I play a bullshit deck and the game goes, oh, here's every card you need. This game favors bullshit decks. Straight up. Favors bullshit decks. Also, what is this round 1? Holy shit. What is that round 1? He's literally playing around the Misty. Love it. That's all I needed. What's in your hand, my good sir? Perfect. We want that Curlia out of his hand, or Curlia, whatever. God, man. This deck is so unskilled to use. I've just matched up against so many fucking bullshit meta decks today. I wanted to end off my stream by using a meta deck. Just because. I was playing triple energy colorless. Just because I was trying to have some fun. Then we were playing a Dragonite deck. We had an okay win-loss ratio with that. Not the best, but okay. And then I was playing my anti-meta deck, which just card draws were not in my favor. Do I even want a Sabrina here? So if I Sabrina, he pulls out probably this guy, start dealing damage to him. We kill you with just passive damage. He might just pull out his other Mewtwo, which then just means I get the direct hit and we start getting passive damage on them, knock them both out at the same time. Yeah, kind of what I assumed. Again, 4 hits. I just use Blizzard and whoever he pulls out and we just passively kill this Mewtwo in the background. Like he's not going to have a chance to replay it, putting energy on it is silly. Like, we can literally knock out all of these cards in the exact same turn. And he's just building for this guy. I would like to get a second basic card. A Pokeball would be nice. See what I mean? See what I mean? Oh, I didn't want it to go on this card. I didn't mean... Ah, well. Whatever. I didn't mean to drag it onto this card. I meant to hold it over onto you. Whatever. That's you dead. That's you down to 20 HP, 30 HP. You have 2 rounds to pull this guy out, but in 2 rounds, you'll be dead. I need to pull him out now. Is it too late for him, though? Because I'm going to have you built up then ready. I don't know if this guy has an opportunity. Need to be using the same energy. Man conceded. Look how easy it is to win with these decks. Oh, so much so. What did I do that round? I played Articuno, Misty, just pressed one button on repeat. I didn't play around anything. I done a Sabrina. That was the most outplaying thing I did. That was it. Like, 0 skill required, man. I did want to end the day with a win, though, just because our win-loss ratio has been really bad today. But on that note, unfortunately, that is indeed going to be us done for the day. It's about to be 7 o'clock my time, and that is when we end it off in there. Unfortunately, my multi-chats broke. Looks like there was an outage or something like that. So if you're on TikTok or on YouTube, I have not been able to see your messages over the last hour, so feels bad. So if that ever happens again, make sure you're over in the main live stream, which is our Kick live stream. And that's Kick spelt the way the word is spelled, K-I-C-K. K-I-K is some old chat messaging app that I don't even think exists anymore. Anyway, if you have Kick, our username is Amplified. Links are in the bio. If you don't have Kick, give it a download. Hop over to the main live stream. Don't miss out. We got some giveaways, full screen content. We have full screen content is what I meant to say there. 1080, 60 FPS and many other little things as well. So make sure you're over onto the Kick live stream because it's where the main stream is at. But until then, that is going to be us done for the day. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. Hope you had a little bit of fun. Started off with some random meme decks and yeah, the synergy didn't work too well. We kind of assumed that. But back live with some more video games tomorrow. More Pokemon, more variety of decks. I want to play a little bit more with the Dragonite deck. I want to make a full-on Gengar deck. I used the Gengar deck when the game first launched, but it was a little bit of just whatever cards we had to fill in there. So I'd definitely like to make another Gengar deck. Had a lot of people asking me I should make something with like Greninja sitting in the bench and some other setups like that. Well, we got some other potential for some other decks I still want to see. But until then, that is us done for the day. Thank you for everyone who tuned in. Hope you had a little bit of fun. Back live with some more video games tomorrow. Hit the follow button, turn on your notifications, and I'll see y'all nerds on the next one. Later, motherfuckers. And Blue has a small PP.